Hey guys, and welcome to Take Care of It. You have no idea how excited I am to play this game, dude. You know why? One specific Steam review more than convinced me. I was already interested. But this one review said something along the lines of toxic yaoi, horror, blood, guts, and gore. What more can a guy ask for? It's like I'm a dog and you just said all my favorite words. Like you're joking, right? Oh my god. And this game's free, by the way. I don't know if it'll all fit in one video. Depending on how much I like it, because there are multiple endings, it describes itself as a visual novel with RPG elements, so... Me and visual novels usually take a lot longer than other people with visual novels. So yeah, it might be a multiple part series, might just be one video. Who's to say? I don't care either way. I'm so excited. And look, it's like RPG Maker, like, oh, it has everything I love, everything. Oh, I'm so excited. If this does sound like something that you want to play, though, I'll link it down in the description wherever it's available, so before you watch me play it, that option's out there. You lean against your car in the now mostly empty college parking lot. The morning sun had been able to heat the metal to a point to where you can feel warmth against your back through your denim jacket. You jingle your keys idly to fill the silence. You glance down at your watch again. Riley. 15 minutes late. Figures. Your eyes drift across the lot. Still no Austin. He didn't get into something again, did he? You breathe out slow and close your eyes, letting the tension roll off your shoulders. The breeze carries the smell of asphalt and cut grass. For an extended moment, you stand there, absorbing the outside. Suddenly, a few light taps land on your forehead. Earth to Riley. Anyone home? You blink, startled. Then you grin. Austin is standing there, one hand hovering in front of his face and the other shoved deep in his jacket pocket. You trying to knock me out or something? Just checking if your brain's still running. You looked miles away. You shake your head with a laugh. Nah, thought maybe I needed to run back to campus and bail you out of something again. What? No way. He pats you on the shoulder roughly. Man, you think I'd make trouble on the day before spring break? Please, I've evolved. He pulls a crumpled sheet from his jacket pocket and unfolds it, revealing a Scantron with lightly filled bubbles. Ran into Professor Hewitt in the hallway on my way out. She goes, Austin, I was surprised to see your score that low. I told her there's no way I tanked that exam. I knew I nailed it. Guess that's what I get for using the wrong damn pencil. He waves the paper with a crooked grin. We rescanned it and boom, back to an A. Crisis averted. He stuffs it back into his pocket. Anyway, we gotta make up for lost time. Scrapyard closes at dusk and we're burning daylight here. You push off the car, your earlier tension fading. Yeah, let's hit the road. See, he's fine. Things aren't like they were back then. You unlock your car and the two of you hop in. Ugh, not this again. You turn the keys in the ignition a few more times and your car continues to make a pathetic noise. No luck, huh? Give me a minute. I can fix this. You exit the car and lift up the hood. It's your dad's '69 Mustang. It certainly has seen better days, but it still works. Mostly. You ball your hand into a fist and give the starter motor a few solid hits. Could you see if that did it? Austin turns the keys. The pathetic noise continues. Ugh, you need something sturdier. A wrench would be ideal, but something with a sturdy handle would do. I've only got so much to give in a day. If I keep poking around aimlessly, I'll wear myself out. Better stay focused. Oh! I walk around! Some miscellaneous trash someone left behind. I don't really want to dig around in garbage. Whoa, look at me go! Oh, fun! Trash, ew. Okay. Not really in the mood for an overpriced candy bar. I want to look at everything. You picked up the flowers? Oh, dog? Hello? Hello? What are you doing swimming in there? My dog jumped into the lake. Come here, Cooper. Get out of the water. Dogs just be like that. I picked up flowers. A rubber ball. Pick it up. Here, use the ball. Can I not give her the ball? Maybe it'll help with the dog. Yes! You throw the ball towards the direction of the dog. The dog gets the ball, but instead of returning it to you, returns to its owner. I did it! Hold on. A cone. You don't have any use for this right now. You dig through the grass. You find a perfect snail shell. It's uninhabited, pristine. Nice. You got your dog. Thanks for helping me out. Hi. Oh, look at him go. Some rocks? Some small rocks. You don't need this right now. Can I go up? No. What this? You notice something in the ground and a nice decorated leather sheath. It has a polished wooden handle. Upon further inspection, you realize it's a rather ornately designed knife. Someone must have dropped it. It's not really ideal, but maybe you can figure out a way to use it. You pick up the knife and put it in your jacket pocket. I should head back to my car. No, I shouldn't. This person is zooming. Sweaty student. I love running around. It helps me burn off extra energy. Feels good to exercise, right? What's this? Someone's homework. Must have blown away in the wind. I can't really use this. I'll leave it here. Whee! Okay, I want to check around now. I want to see whatever it is I have to see. I don't know why I'm picking up flowers, but I'll take it. Okay. I shouldn't snoop around in other people's cars. A cone. Okay. I didn't check out these tires, did I? Part of a broken tire. Can't really use this. You know what? Fair enough. Okay. Oh, more flowers! I don't know what all these flowers are all about, but I want to try and pick them all up. Just in case. I didn't see any other ones, though, so... I see a shovel, though. I can just borrow it. Can I use anything on the trash? No. Just wanted to check. You return back to your car with the knife and some flowers. Austin glances down at your hands, a smirk spreading across his face. You have fun picking flowers? Hey, I wasn't just picking flowers. I also found this knife of some sort. I don't think it will do much for me right now. It looks like a really nice one, too. Huh. Looks kind of like one my grandpa used to have. The handle should be pretty sturdy. Maybe give the starter motor a few taps with that? You grip the knife, grabbing the protected blade protected blade side in your hand and whack the handle against the starter motor a couple times. Try again. Austin turns the keys. This time, instead of clicking from earlier, the car roars to life. You hear an excited cheer of celebration come from Austin. Now that the car's started, you close the hood of the car, return to the driver's seat, and put the knife in your cup holder. Austin picks up the knife and takes a look at it. He removes it from the sheath, rotates the blade in his hand, and whistles. Wow, this is a really nice knife. One of those fancy hunting brands. You don't need it, right? Can I keep it? Yeah, go ahead. You'd know more about how to use it than I do. Austin takes the knife and puts it in his backpack. You glance at Austin, then set off down the road. Seems like your car has more and more problems every time I ride in it. You're telling me our scrapyard trip could not have been planned at a better time. It was seriously getting dire. Speaking of, you got the directions? Yeah, got them right here. Austin reaches back into his bag and pulls out directions printed on the library's pale green paper. The instructions say to turn right out of the parking lot. Shoot, you took a left, yeah? Take a U-turn at the next intersection. After a few missed turns, you're finally able to get back on track and onto a long stretch of road. So, my parents decided to take the whole family camping this week, starting tomorrow. Something about getting my dad and my younger brothers away from the TV for a while. Oh, what? Go back. What? Go back. I didn't even press space. Your younger brothers might be able to survive, but your dad? What's he going to do without his late-night television? I don't know, man. Maybe a week of fresh air, hiking, and trying to fish without complaining will cure him from his addiction. Maybe he will come back different. Not sure how it'll all work, but my mom swears it'll be good for them. I think she read it in a book or something. She invited me too, but personally I want to be glued to my TV. Maybe you're the one who needs a camping trip the most. Your eyes glaze over anytime you get a controller in your hand. Whatever. I'm so close to beating the game I've been playing, but I can't seem to figure out the final boss mechanics. It's driving me nuts. It's like they're forcing me to buy the guidebook. That's gotta be some sort of game company marketing tactic, right? They make the game so difficult that you gotta pay for the guide so they make more money. It's gotta be. You know there's a website where there's free community guides and game resources online. Yeah, I've seen it before. If I really can't figure it out, I'll just look it up online. I just want to try and solve it for myself first. We're in the final stretch now. The road leading to the scrapyard winds between patches of overgrown fields and empty lots. Your favorite station on the radio crackles, so you shut it off. You roll down the windows and let the fresh air rush in. My dad said this place is right past the silos. Should be on the left up ahead. You squint through the windshield. I think I see it. Foster's Auto Salvage? Yeah, that's the one. As you pull into the lot, you hear the sound of gravel crunching under your tires. Beyond a rusted chain fence are rows of stacked hoods and bent metal frames that glint in the sunlight. The air smells like old oil. Once parked, you pop the trunk and pull out your old toolbox. Austin shoulders his backpack and the two of you head to the entrance. At the gate, an older man in grease-stained overalls leans out of a little shack. You hand him a few crumpled bills for the entry fee. He waves you both through. Once you step inside the scrapyard, you take a moment to really soak it all in. This place is huge. It's no wonder Austin's dad recommended this place. Is it everything you wanted and more? Honestly, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. Where do I even start looking? He reaches into his bag and pulls out another small stack of papers. This time, they're diagrams and scribbled notes. As he steps forward, you notice he places his feet carefully on the uneven ground, analyzing anything that looks like it could shift or tip over. A pile of scrap metal near his elbow makes him hesitate before he moves past it. Okay, so hear me out. I looked up some models that match yours, late 60s and same engine type, and marked what parts might fit. The guy at the front can tell us how they organize the lot if we get lost. He passes you one of the sheets. One is a hand-drawn layout of an engine assembly with part numbers circled in pen. The other is a printed picture with a list of parts numbered and labeled. You stare at the papers in your hands for a second, then back up at him. What's up? Is my handwriting too illegible or something? You actually researched this? He gives a nonchalant shrug, but you can see a tint of red in his cheeks. Yeah, well, figured it'd save us a couple hours wandering aimlessly. We got a time limit, you know? He actually looked all this up. Even I didn't know about some of these CrossFits. Not bad. You sure you don't secretly work here? Nah, I just have too much free time when I should be studying. Anyway, I think what we're looking for is in that direction. If we cut straight through, we'd save some time, but it goes past the heavy machinery scraps. He steps carefully around a stack of pallets. I'd rather steer clear of that area if that's fine with you. Yeah, for sure. You find yourself weaving between the car graveyard. Every so often, Austin pauses to adjust his footing or nudges a loose piece of scrap away from the path. After a while, you make it to where you need to be. Wow, didn't think so many of these old Mustangs would still be around. You put on a pair of gloves from your toolbox and walk with Austin down the gravel lanes, moving between rows of cars. A sudden clang echoes across the lot. The sound bounces off the metal scraps, carrying an eerie resonance. Both of you freeze mid-step. Your breathing quickens and you instinctively scan the shadows, trying to find what could have caused it. Austin's hand twitches nervously. After a moment, you realize it came from the other side of the lot. Realizing that whatever fell wasn't close enough to impact either of you, you feel the tension lift from your shoulders. You both continue walking, moving a little slower now, taking each step carefully, but outwardly pretending nothing happened. The gravel crunches beneath your boots as the two of you move from car to car like scavengers. Austin consults one of his green printouts, pointing out parts that might work and cross-referencing makes and years. That starter from the car over there? It should bolt right in with minor adjustment. Really? I wouldn't have even thought to try that. Let's do it. You gather what you've collected and head back to the cleared work area where your car is parked. You put the parts on a stained pallet that Austin dragged over, peel off your gloves, and get to work. You slide under the car and remove a stubborn component. Your fingers are already covered in grease. Piece by piece, you replace parts with ones you found. You carefully swap out the old starter for the cleaner one Austin found. It fits snugly. You continue like this until late afternoon, removing belts and hoses and other under the hood bits, replacing corroded wires and other worn parts with ones that look far less beaten. You laugh when Austin gets a smudge of grease across his face as he wipes away the sweat from manual labor. You run from him when he starts to chase you to give you a matching mark. After all's said and done, you slide into the driver's seat and turn the key. The engine coughs once, twice, then roars to life, followed by a low and steady rumble. Holy shit, it sounds great! We did it! You rev the engine lightly. There's no stutter or grind. The smooth sound of an engine working as intended fills the air. You climb out and the two of you stand side by side to stare at the car. You cross your arms with a satisfied grin. Austin cheers. Can't believe it. It actually feels alive again. Finally, I'm able to give Dad's car the respect it deserves. Wish I could have done this earlier. You close the hood and it clicks shut. The car seems to glow in the last light of the afternoon. With that, the two of you hop back into the front seats. The engine purrs under your hands as you pull out of the lot. Compared to the drive there, the ride home is relatively quiet. After making the initial drive, you're able to get back to the main road without any directions. It's a comfortable silence. The slowly sinking sun makes the shadows begin to stretch longer across the roads, bathing everything in orange. After a while, Austin leans back in his seat and glances at you. You know about Locke's socks? Whose socks? What? No way you haven't heard of it. I'm joking. I've heard of it, but I took philosophy in my first semester. Remind me again how it goes? It's about a pair of socks that keep getting holes, so you patch them up. After a while, none of the original fabric's left. Question is, are they still the same socks? You're talking about the car. Maybe. We swapped out half of the car's parts today. At what point does it stop being your dad's car and start being yours? At what point does it become a different car? Half is a little generous, I'd say, but... You tap your fingers on the steering wheel. I think no matter how many parts we change, it's the same car. Maybe because I remember it that way. Even if everything's new, I can still picture him in the driver's seat. I can still imagine how it used to sound. That counts for something. Austin tilts his head slightly, mulling it over. I kinda think when enough parts change, it becomes something new. Like a second life. New isn't always bad. I don't like the idea of forgetting what it used to be. You won't. You never forget stuff like that. The sound of the engine fills the silence that follows. By the time you pull up to your apartment, the sky has settled into a cool blue dusk. Hey, Austin, wake up. We're back. You give him a gentle nudge. Austin, who had dozed off about halfway through the drive, stirs awake and stretches with a groggy yawn before following you out of the car. As you enter the house, the fragrance of garlic and something frying greets you. You suddenly realize how hungry you are. Your mom is standing in the kitchen with several bowls and pans messily scattered about. Hey, you two. Figured you'd be walking in any minute. Anything we can help with? The Texas toast's still in the freezer. I preheated the oven already, so if you could grab a pan and pop them in, that'd help a bunch. And maybe wash those hands first. You look down at the unmistakable smudges of oil in the dirt that are trapped beneath your fingernails. You give them a quick but thorough clean in the sink, watching the grime of the day swirl down the drain. Anything I can do, Mrs. Gray? If you could set the table, that'd be great. And please, Austin, call me Krista already. You're an adult now. She shoots him a smile before turning back to the kitchen counter. The three of you work in a steady rhythm. You're manning the oven, Austin's arranging plates, your mom darts between pans. Dude, Texas toast would go so hard right now. Yum. When everything's on the table, your mom sits with a tired sigh, eyeing the two of you with playful disapproval. I'm not sure if either of you realize this, but you smell like you brought the scrapyard home with you. Grease, sweat, the whole bouquet. I nearly passed out when you walked in. So please, soap and a hot shower when you're done eating. Sorry, Mrs. Gray, Krista. That's better. He grins sheepishly and takes an enormous bite of toast, nearly choking on it. It feels weird, you know? Calling you that after, what, 7 years? More like 8, actually. You boys were 13 or so? Yeah, sounds right. I think it must have been when we were 13, because I had just gotten braces. Austin finishes his food faster than anyone else, shoveling down the last portion in a way that makes conversation impossible. Sorry, guess I didn't realize how hungry I was. Mind if I take a shower first? Go ahead. I think there's still a change of clothes for you in the drawer. Really? From when? He gives a small, grateful nod. Disappears into your room to grab clothes. And then disappears again into the bathroom. You hear the sound of running water through the thin wooden door. Your mom leans back in her chair. Wait, so 13, and it's been 7 years? So what, I literally just had the number and it left my brain. Okay, so they were 13. So they're both 20 now? I didn't see their ages. So I was hoping that they were adults. That they were, like, in college and not high school. Okay, so they are in college, it sounds like. So how'd the scrapyard go? You two managed to fix what you wanted? Yeah, mostly. We swapped out a few parts under the hood. There was the starter, and then some cables, some other parts. It should run a lot smoother now. That's good to hear. You've really kept that thing alive longer than I expected. You know, if it ever gives you too many problems, we could probably find you something decent that's used. You shake your head. It's not about that. It's not just a car to me. I know. It's one of the last things Dad ever worked on. I just want to keep it running. Feels like the least I can do. Her expression softens. She doesn't press further. She reaches over and squeezes your hand for a moment before gathering her dishes. Since I cooked, you clean. Ugh, I hate doing the dishes. Maybe maintenance will finally fix that dishwasher next week. Until then, elbow grease. You sigh but smile. Yes, Mom. Good. Everything's so nice and happy, I'm so scared for when it turns horror. I saw the tags. I know what's coming. And I saw the like mature warnings in the Steam description too. I know. You can't fool me into a sense of security. She glances toward the living room as she passes by. I saw that stack of movies on the coffee table. Try not to be too loud while you're watching, okay? I'm gonna read for a bit before bed. Oh, also, could you pick up my medication from the old pharmacy at some point this weekend? You nod. Yeah, I have the time. Night, Mom. Night, sweetheart. Steam drips out from the bathroom door as Austin steps into the hallway, towel slung around his shoulders. Your turn. You should go to your room and get your clothes, then you can head to the shower. What about the dishes? Wouldn't you want to do the dishes before the TV, before you shower? If you're gonna shower anyway. Plant you got from Mom a while ago. The soil is looking a bit dry. Maybe Mom's been too busy to water it. You should take some time to water it sometime soon. The fridge. You're not hungry right now, so there's no point in digging through it. Stovetop. Sink. Dirty dishes. You'll get to them eventually. Oh, do them now. Ugh. What you waiting on, Stinky? Okay. Do I go into my room? Oh, I see a Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Silence of the Lambs. Some others I can't recognize from this distance. Some of your favorite movie posters are hanging on the wall. Stack of schoolwork and practice exams. Pile of clothes on top of your computer chair. You don't have time to fold it right now. Your computer monitor. Your bookshelf full of miscellaneous objects. Both of them? Okay. You grab your clothes from your dresser. Time to head to the bathroom. But I want to look. Man. Your mom's room. Enter? Sure. You knock on your mom's door. Come in. Your mom's trash can. She cleans it out regularly, so there's nothing in there right now. Stack of paperwork and bills. Clothing dresser. Alarm clock. Mom's bedside lamp. Turn it off? No. Mom's bookshelf, full of medical books and photos. Hi. Hurry on and bathe, Riley. Okay. Just wanted to see if there's anything to do. Hold on. In the medicine cabinet is your mom's well-stocked first aid kit. No! Damn it. I hope I have time to look. I was trying to look at the toilet. You scrub the dirt and sweat out of your hair and let your mind wander as the warm water flows down like rain on your skin. It removes a layer of dust and oil, making you feel refreshed. After a long week of difficult midterms, for the first time in a while, things feel easy and carefree. Toilet. Wash hands. Look in mirror. Still got some fight left in me. Well, you're only 20, so I'd hope so. When you come back out, Austin's already turned the lights off and popped a DVD in the disc player. I also wonder what year this takes place in. Because if they had, like, paper maps and stuff and not, like, a, you know, like a phone GPS, this must be, like... They do still play video games and have computers and stuff, so this must be... What, early 2000s? After a long day of hard work, I'm feeling like laughing. This one looks the funniest. I could go for some mindless fun. You start the movie. It's good. It's genuinely funny and stupid in all the right ways. The laughter feels effortless. Your mom pokes her head out of her room at one point, telling you both to keep it down. Austin muffles his laugh in a pillow, and you do the same. When the credits roll, the room feels comfortably dim. There's a warmth in the air that still lingers after laughter filled it earlier. That was good. Why haven't I heard more people talk about this one? Hidden gem, I guess. You pause. So, I was thinking, we should start a weekly movie night or something at your place. You've got all that space to yourself. We could make it a group thing. There's this guy in my Calc 2 class who's into movies. I think his girlfriend would probably come too. Austin hesitates for a fraction of a second before smiling. It's short enough where most people wouldn't notice, but you do. I know I offered up your place for you. If it's not cool, I can try hosting here. No, it's fine. I think that'd be good. As long as they don't talk over the good parts. He leans back on the couch, eyes still on the looping title screen. No promises. You're the one who keeps quoting everything out loud. Hey, I'm just adding commentary. Director's cut. You throw a pillow at him. He catches it, smirking. Assaulting your guests now? Bold move, Gray. He throws it back at you and hits you squarely in the chest with a soft thud. The night winds down. You drive him home and the rumble of the engine fills the silence between light banter. You pull to the front of his building and Austin hops out. You roll your window down before he gets too far. We still going to the hill tomorrow? Yep, I've got a good feeling about tomorrow. This will be the day we get that photographic evidence of aliens you've always been chasing. And I need to be there so I can steal some of the fame by association. You say that every time. Yeah, well, something weird will happen one of these days. Yeah. I'll see you around 7. Sounds good. Later. See ya. Austin gives a lazy wave before heading towards his building. You wait until he disappears inside before you drive off. Oh, it's dual POV? Oh, that's awesome. You jingle your keys and open the door to your apartment. You drop your keys into the bowl by the door, lean against the wall for a second, and exhale. The cool evening air drifts through the crack you left in your window. Good thing the landlord replaced the screens, otherwise there might be bugs in here. You drop your backpack onto the table and pull out the loose papers. They're crumpled and creased, smudged with oil and grease. We actually pulled it off. It was actually helpful today. You sink into the couch, stretching out your legs. You rub your eyes. You're fighting off the exhaustion that follows a long day. You noticed Riley's driving slowing down while you were dozing off so you could nap. Looking back now, you realize Riley was probably just as tired. Maybe you should have offered to drive. Still, it was a pretty damn good nap. You glance over to the TV. Your tired reflection stares back at you. The proposal for a weekly movie night at your place lingers in your mind. It's been just you and Riley for so long, but maybe opening up again isn't a bad idea. A little group hangout could be fun. Learning to trust other people. You picture it. Laughter filling the room, snacks on the table. Yeah, it could be good. You pop down on the floor and crawl to your game console and turn it on. You grab the controller. Your game awaits. You charge into the boss room and... yeah, same as last time. Another embarrassing defeat. How did I miss that jump again? You mutter to yourself, grinning anyway. No big deal. You'll try again after you get back from your hangout tomorrow. Maybe the fresh air will help. Maybe you'll have an epiphany under the stars. You click the TV off and you take a slow breath. Things are good. Grades are solid, Riley's got your back, and you've kept yourself on track. No unnecessary risks or impulsive mistakes. It almost feels boringly perfect, but it's better that way. Yeah, I've got this. You should head to bed now. No, I'm gonna look around. Loose papers. Your fridge. Running a little low, but you've got the essentials. Should go grocery shopping soon, probably. Sink. Your most trusted cooking utensil. The microwave. Bookshelf pantry. No. Bathroom. Oh, it's one of those. It's connected. I see. A toilet. You don't have time for a bath right now. Oh, I can't look in the mirror like Riley could? Damn. Your bookshelf. On it are some photographs, a few wooden sculptures you whittled, and some school textbooks. Your dresser. Cheaply made, but it does the job. Your computer chair. Currently covered in clothing. A trash can. Your nightstand. Anything else? Okay. Go to bed? Yes. You stretch one last time and head to bed, tossing the light blanket over yourself. For the first time in a while, you feel like everything is in its place. Tomorrow that boss is going down. You close your eyes. Sleep comes easy. You are not making me fall into a sense of security. I don't believe you. When you finally stir awake, the light in your room has already shifted to the warm tones that come around 1 in the afternoon. Seems like the toll of midterms finally caught up with me. You played off the car diagrams like they were nothing, but that wasn't really true. You're not exactly an expert in cars, and trying to figure out which parts could be swapped out, then drawing up diagrams for all of them, felt like you signed up for a mechanics exam. On top of the 3 other tests you already had this week. But it seems like all that studying and sleepless nights paid off. Based on his reaction yesterday, you passed this voluntary exam with flying colors. You're pretty sure you passed the other 3 as well. You smile, stretch, and look around. You quickly go through your mental checklist of things you need to get done today before Riley gets here. Make your bed, eat something, sort laundry, get ready in the bathroom, clean off the dining table. Okay, time to sort laundry. Oh, wait, what? I didn't know I was... Oh, shoot. Wow, you correctly sorted 6 pieces of clothing. You incorrectly sorted... I'm sorry, I didn't know! You were able to clear off your chair. I didn't know I was actually gonna sort it. I panicked. Okay. Time to make some food. You start by putting on the first piece of bread. Ooh. Cheese. Meat. More cheese. Done. You put the final piece of bread on the top. Looks good. In my head, I would have, like, fried that up to make it like a grilled cheese. You move to the couch with your sandwich and turn on the TV. There's a special on Animal Planet playing. Fuck yeah, dude. The narrator's voice is smooth and steady over a string of clips. In the wild, survival often favors deception. The alligator snapping turtle lies motionless, tongue wriggling like a worm until a fish dares too close. The footage cuts to a shot of one underwater. The turtle's tongue flicks around, then its jaws slam shut. Far below the ocean's surface, the anglerfish dangles its luminous lure, a promise of safety in the dark, until its teeth close like a trap. The grainy clip shows the faint glow. There's a smaller fish drifting closer, hypnotized. Then, with a shake of the camera, it's gone. Others rely on mimicry. The orchid mantis, its body indistinguishable from a flower, waits still and silent until an unexpected insect lands within reach. On screen, the mantis strikes. It folds its prey away in its arms. Okay, anything else I can interact with here? You clean them off the table. Okay. Time to get ready for the day. Oh, that's a cute picture. Brush teeth, brush hair, change clothes. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh my god. A toilet. You don't have time for a bath right now. Fair enough. Wait, there wasn't something this way, was there? It's just an oddly shaped bathroom. That's fine. You're not meeting Riley until later. You should get some stuff done around the house. Wait, what did I need to do? What did I need to do? I'm trying to look in the log. What do I do? Make your bed. Oh. My bad. You make your bed! The face! Well, that's everything. After sleeping in and spending some time doing chores around the house, it's already about 3 p.m. I still have a good chunk of my afternoon left. What should I do? Without exams and classwork hanging over my head, I almost feel a little aimless. There's that RPG I haven't touched in a while. Maybe I should start a new game. I'll only play for 30 minutes, then I'll do something else. And that's always how it goes. Screen flashes and you press new game. And then it's like 4 hours later. It's only when the victory jingle of leveling up fades that you realize 30 minutes somehow turned into a few hours. The golden light of the sinking sun streams into your apartment. Did that much time pass already? Riley will be here any minute. I should meet him downstairs. Ooh, I like how the lighting changed. Head out? You head down with your backpack and meet Riley at his car in front of your apartment. You used to be able to tell when Riley's car was close by the loud rattling you could hear from down the road. There we go. But after yesterday's repairs, it rolls up to your place like any other car would. The passenger door unlocks with a click. You grab your bag and slide into the seat. Riley is sitting there. His hair is half tied up in back, but several front strands are falling into his face. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hang on. He flips open his phone as you buckle in. Hello? Oh, hey, Steph. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up your shift tomorrow. I need the hours. Yep, okay. I hope you feel better. He flips his phone shut. Work stuff? Yeah, Steph's out sick, so I said I'd cover. I need the extra cash anyway. Even if we're out late, I'll power through. You nod and he shifts gears. The two of you roll down the narrow street that leads toward the highway. Before long, Riley's talking again. It's about that forum he's been on since middle school, the one dedicated to cryptid sightings. Back then, he used to obsess over every blurry photo and shaky cam footage. Now it's more of a habit. You listen as he speaks. His voice is lighting up the way it always does when he's talking about something strange. There's this one thread right now about an imminent vampire takeover, but it's just animals attacking each other. Someone found a possum and called it a ghoul. Hasn't anyone heard of rabies before? There's a passion burning in his eyes. You're about to mention that possums don't typically get rabies, but hold back. Let me guess. It's the same people who thought the last president was a lizard in a suit? Exactly. Honestly, I think half of them are bored kids with too much free time. Or really committed trolls. They might have been onto something, though. He was kinda green in photos, right? The both of you laugh. I haven't checked in a few days. I stacked all my laundry on my computer chair and told myself I needed to fold it all before I can use the computer again. The dreaded laundry pile. I actually got through mine this morning. Outside, the trees grow denser. The road narrows. The radio's static now. Riley shifts gears and the car climbs a gradual incline. You know this drive by heart. You've ridden it enough times to trace the curves in your sleep. The both of you say you're out here to chase proof of aliens, but you're pretty sure Riley doesn't believe that anymore. Not like he used to, anyway. These days, trips like this are an excuse to get away from everything for a night. College is a pain in the ass, and decompressing under the night sky feels right. Besides, there isn't much to do in the town when fun means cheap bars and overcrowded house parties. When he first started dragging you out to places like cornfields and cow pastures, it was easy to laugh it off. Just Riley being Riley, hunting for cosmic signs. You came here because he asked, because he needed someone to believe in him, even if you didn't really believe in any of it. At least that's what you told yourself back then. Maybe that's when you realized how much he needed you, and how easy it was to lean on that. You watch the headlights sweep over the empty road ahead. Riley turns down an unpaved path. The car rumbles beneath you. The two of you always called this place the Hill. It's nothing special, but it's high enough to see the distant tree line and an unobstructed view of the sky. Out here, far from the noise and glow of nearby towns, the stars felt closer. The phone signal was bad out there too, so while the two of you hung out there, it felt like the world became just the two of you and the unending stretch of space. By the time you reach it, the sun's dipped low behind the tree line. We made it, finally. A few broken fences lean in the distance, remnants of whatever plans someone once had for this place. Whatever it was meant to be was abandoned a while ago. The car engine sputters, then quiets down. You sit there for a moment and listen to the tick of cooling metal. A wave of satisfaction washes over you when you realize the persistent rattling that had been there is gone. Austin hops out first, stretching his legs. You hop out too. Hey, Riley, come take a look at this. You just grabbed your camera bag out of your car when Austin calls out. You turn your head to look. He's crouched low in front of your car, his large backpack on his back bulging up, making him look like a weird turtle. It's so goofy. At the tip of a leaf on a particularly tall weed sits a snail, although it didn't look like any snail you've ever seen before. Its eyes are swollen, pulsing with strange colors you can make out even in the fading dusk. How did you even see that? And ew, what's wrong with it? Gross. Parasite, I think. I saw it on Animal Planet once. Makes them crawl into the open so birds will eat them. He plucks the leaf into his hand, sets it on the ground, and presses his heel down once. The snail is crushed instantly. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Best to kill it before it dooms others. He wipes the sole of his shoe in the grass and grabs the lawn chairs from the back of your car. Oh, that feels very foreshadowy. That feels very... I'm gonna remember that. That feels important. You wonder what that felt like. If it knew. Maybe it was still in there, watching itself move, terrified while something else steered its body. Or maybe it was gone already. Whatever made the snail itself burned out, leaving the parasite to move it around as it pleased. Or maybe it was still aware, but fine with it. Maybe the thing inside didn't have to fight very hard to make it want the same things. You've been staring too long, thinking about some snail. You glance at the flattened leaf one last time before shaking the moment off and following. By the time you catch up, Austin's already popping open a chair. The two of you settle in, chairs angled just right to look up at the night sky. It's a peaceful night. The waxing moon is only the faintest silver. The stars seem to gleam brighter in its absence. The sound of crickets is occasionally broken up by the low hoot of an owl, while several fireflies float about like embers from a hidden campfire. You'll get your photo tonight. I have a good feeling about it. You said that yesterday. Pass me a soda, would you? Austin laughs and reaches into his bag, pulling out a can. He tosses it gently towards you. Yeah, but hey, if I keep saying it, when it does happen, I can say I told you so. Well, according to the forum, there has been an uptick in UFO sightings. See? Let's stay optimistic. And when the aliens swoop down to probe your ass, I'll distract them so you can get the shot. How exactly are you planning to distract them? Offering your ass instead? Didn't really think that far ahead. Well, maybe on second thought we can play rock, paper, scissors and the winner can take the photo? Austin smiles sheepishly. Deal. You shake on it. You know, I can't believe your car made it up here without dying halfway. Hey, give her some credit. She's running smoothly after yesterday. Yeah. Only because I was there to help. Please. This car's held together on sheer willpower and love long before you ever touched it. At some point, you were trying to convince me to save up for a new one instead of sinking my time and energy into repairs. Hey now, I'm not much of a fixer. That's your forte. I'm just saying that what I would have done. Newer cars have more bells and whistles now. But riding in an antique car is kind of cool these days, right? I don't need any of the fancy stuff. I'll keep this car alive as long as I can. You pause. But sometimes I wonder, is it bad to keep my dad's memory through his car? Am I holding myself back from moving on? It's not a bad thing to be sentimental. But I guess there's also value in knowing when something is too far gone to be repaired. Like your air conditioner. I'm just saying, man, character doesn't mean mold smell. Replacing or fixing the AC is a whole ordeal. You know this. You even wrote about it on one of your diagrams. If it bugs you that much, you're free to walk home, you know. In this cold? Nah. For now, I can just roll down the window. He leans back in his lawn chair with his hands behind his head. Anyway, I was trying to remember the constellations that you were telling me about last time. I can't find the one. The moose-lobster hybrid? Is it that cluster of stars over there? Capricorn? It's supposed to be a half-goat, half-fish hybrid. That's even weirder than a moose-lobster. Is it really? And also, it's not even visible this time of year. Look at the cluster of stars Austin is pointing at. I don't think that's any particular constellation. Okay, well, whatever. When was the last time anyone made a constellation? It's about time we had a new one. I vote lobster. Big claws, little antennae, the new noble creature of the cosmos. Ah, yes, the ever-lovable space crustacean. Maybe lobsters are from another planet and we've been eating aliens this whole time. Dude, I gotta let the people on the forum know. This is huge. Feels good to laugh together like this without a care in the world. You bring your wrist close to your face and take a look at the watch. It's been about 2.5 hours, maybe more. I think that's enough mythology for one night. Gotta work in the morning. You ready to pack it up? Yeah, I'm good. The alien photo will happen next time for sure. Or we can go to the grocery store and you can snap a picture of the lobster tank. Did you ever hear that they can't die from old age? That sounds kind of alien, right? You begin gathering your things, starting with folding up the lawn chair, brushing snack crumbs off your lap and into the grass. You slip your camera back into its case. You pull out your keys, ready to head back to the car. When suddenly, a green streak splits the sky in two. Whoa. You both freeze, eyes locked on the arc cutting through the darkness. It glows vivid and unnatural. Definitely not a plane. Not a satellite. That's it. That has to be it. You drop everything. The trash and your keys scatter into the grass. You dive for your camera bag, heart stammering. The lens cap is still on. Your hands fumble to twist it off. It's heading towards the trees. The light dips. It's not burning out like a meteor should. It disappears behind the tree line. Did it land? I'm not sure. I think so. The wind stills. Every insect falls silent. A few moments later, you hear a noise. A branch snaps. Then another. You ready your camera. Austin's on his feet. Something's coming. You hear that, right? Yeah. Holy shit, do you think? You nod and squint toward the trees. This is it. Finally, after years of waiting, your patience has been rewarded. Another crack. Closer. A dark shape barrels out of the underbrush. But it's not a ship, nor a glowing visitor from the stars. Ooh, a bear. Everything in you seizes. No, no, come on. Your breath catches as your hope deflates. Of course it's just an animal. Not a spaceship or anything supernatural. Only a goddamn animal. It wasn't the first time. That swell of wonder, the kind that rose up like helium in your chest only to burst against the sharp edge of reality. The streak was probably copper-based debris. Some rusted old satellite burning up on re-entry. Nothing special, not even alien. And you feel a wave of nausea roll over you. We got excited. We made noise. We laughed. We shouted. We made ourselves known. That's what drew it. The bear walks closer, its nose wiggling as its large snout tests the air. Don't move. Just stay still. It'll be okay. The wind shifts. The bear's head snaps toward you. It saw. It knew. Your hair stands on end as time seems to slow to a crawl. The bear is only a few yards away. its huge form still visible in the dark night. You and Austin freeze. Maybe, just maybe, it'll walk right on by. It won't notice. You'll get lucky. But it stares right at you. There's no glint of mercy in its eyes. No reason or negotiation. An alien might have the capacity to be bargained with. Might hesitate. A bear's just hunger and instinct. You can't reason with that. Right as you finish your thought, it charges straight for you. Shit, it's coming. Go, go! You tear downhill, your legs barely keeping pace with your panic. You crash through the tall grass, dirt, and leaves. Behind you, the bear barrels forward, its paws thundering against the earth and tearing apart the grass close behind you. Too close. The car. It's there. You lunge for it, slam against the door, and dig in your pocket. You dropped the keys, buddy. Keys, come on, come on! Not there. Other pocket? No. Back pocket? Nothing. Nothing. No, no, no. Where are they? You whirl around, heart stuttering, hands fumbling uselessly as the bear gains speed. Riley! You snap your head up. Austin's sprinting. Back up the hill. What the hell is he doing? Then you remember. The keys. I threw them. I threw them when I was excited. God, I didn't even think. The bear nearly clips Austin's heels, a paw swiping through the air, but he's fast. The bear skids on the slope, its momentum tumbling it into the grass. You stand frozen. Your heart is thrashing wildly in your chest. Austin! From the top of the hill, Austin turns and yells. Catch! You see the glint of silver cutting through the dark. The keys, spinning. Time slows. They arc through the air like another shooting star. You blink. They disappear into the darkness. Where did they go? Where? You hear them fall somewhere in the grass in front of you, swallowed by the night. The keys landed somewhere in the grass. You have to find them fast. Oh God. I'm saving. I'm saving. Acquired keys! Let's go! You slam the door shut and jam the key into the ignition with shaking hands. The engine roars to life. The headlights illuminate the grass in front of you. Through the grass, you see. Yeah. No, no, don't tell me, no! I was like, what about Austin? I literally was gonna be like, are we gonna leave without him? What the fuck? That Austin doesn't make it. Oh my God, you're joking. This is where it was going? He trips. He goes down hard, legs folding under him, arms flailing. The bear catches him at the base of the hill, a blur of fur and muscle slamming into him like a car crash. No. No, no, no. One paw comes down on his back, pinning him. Austin kicks and thrashes. His hands claw at the ground. You see the bear's jaw unhinge unnaturally before it bites down into Austin's shoulder. You see his mouth open, and his scream pierces your ears. His body jerks. Blood sprays in the grass. I have to do something. Your hands are clenched around the wheel. The headlights slice across the hill, catching the glint of blood and the wild thrashing of movement. Drive. Get to service. I can call someone. I can send help. That's smart. That's rational. But he's still moving. You can see his arms clawing at the ground as he tries to crawl, even as the bear lunges again. Am I going to leave him? No, I should do something. I can't just sit here while he gets torn apart. Your hand hovers over the gear shift. You don't even know what you'd do if you went out there. Fight a bear with your fists? Get both of you killed? He's dying. He's dying right there. Right now. Another scream. Weaker this time. Move, Riley. Move. The wheel is damp with sweat under your hands. The car idles. You sit in the dark, the engine ready, the road open, unsure. Outside, Austin is still fighting for his life. Austin is still out there. You made it to the car. He didn't. Do you run and get help? You'd have to drive at least a mile back towards town to get any signal. Or do you go back for him? You'd have to carry Austin back to the car while trying to not get killed. Oh god, I can't save? Oh no. I mean, if I leave, I really don't think he has any chance. Like he said, he'd have to drive like a mile down the road. The bear is actively attacking. This is not a he has time to waste. Fuck it, we're going back. You don't have any weapons or methods of defense. Are you sure? Yes. Try and get Austin. You tear open the door, adrenaline drowning every logical thought. You sprint to the base of the hill, screaming, waving your arms. Hey! Hey, over here! The bear turns for a split second. It's enough. Austin scrambles backward, coughing blood. You lunge to grab him, but the bear brushes past and somehow knocks you with the back of its paw, sending you sprawling. You hit the ground hard. The wind's knocked from your chest. Pain blooms along your ribs. Get up. Get up! You crawl a few feet back towards the car. Austin's still moving, still breathing, but still too far away. The bear is circling again. No, try to get him. You scramble in the darkness. You feel a rock underneath you and clench it in your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to convince yourself the rock will do anything against something like that. Don't think. Just move. You lunge forward, teeth gritted, throat raw from shouting. Leave him alone! You throw the rock into its face. The bear rears back and swings. You dive left. Its claws tear through a wooden post mere inches from your head. Wood splinters explode outward. Something sharp slices across your cheek. You hit the dirt, shoulder slamming into the ground. Jesus, fuck! You crawl backward, blood mixing with the dirt. The bear doesn't even chase you. It goes back to Austin. You couldn't reach him. You can't win like this. No, try again. This is it. One more time. You charge the hill, lungs burning, vision tunneled to the chaos ahead. You see Austin, crumpled in the grass. Come on. Just have to move. Just have to get him. Please. You're almost there when the bear turns. It sees you. It roars. And it comes. You try to pivot, but the ground's uneven. Your foot catches a root and you go down hard, chest slamming the earth. You scramble to crawl, to rise, but the bear is already on you. It lifts a paw. You raise your arms. Just as it's about to strike, there's a sound, a scream, a pull. The bear jerks sideways like something wrenched it off course. It misses. Claws carve a trench in the dirt inches from your ribs. Your vision fades out as the trees spin above you. The world is dark. You feel like you can't breathe. Your mouth tastes like blood and a sharp pain shoots through your arm. Everything is distant. You blink your eyes open, trying to focus. Your head pounds. You shift. It's like your limbs don't belong to you anymore. You try to lift yourself, but your ribs scream in protest. Your chest feels like it's caving in. What happened? Slowly, you push yourself up. Your car is still running, the engine rumbling in the background. How long was I out? The field stretches out in front of you, silent, empty. Where is he? You look around. Austin, the bear. You blink again, trying to clear your vision, but the world's spinning. Nothing. The bear's not there. Austin's not there. No, no, no! You force yourself to stand. Everything is still. Look for Austin. You are incredibly exhausted. Your body is bruised and battered. You can barely focus. Are you sure you want to go searching for Austin? Yes. You have to look for Austin. He would do the same for you. Ooh, I do feel I'm very slow. You feel like you're about to collapse. Oh, I'm very slow. Near collapse. Oh boy. Oh boy. No! No! Get up, bestie! No! You wake the moment someone touches your arm. They help you sit up, though every breath grates like broken glass in your chest. Blinding light. Unfamiliar voices. The ground shifts beneath you. You flinch as they try to lift you onto a stretcher. You try swatting them away with little strength you have. Someone called in a bear attack. You're gonna be okay. Just hang in there. I don't remember calling for help. Did I do that? Or did someone else? It's possible I did it while barely conscious. In any case, I'm glad they're here. We're going to take you to the hospital. You need care. Wait, it wasn't just me. My friend. He's still out there. He got it worse. Another paramedic hurries over, already opening a medkit. Where is he? I don't know. He was right here. Right here. I called because of him. He was attacked. I passed out, and when I came to, he was gone. You have to make them understand. You can't let them leave without looking. He's not safe. He could be dying right now. The two paramedics exchange a glance. One grabs their radio. The other steps toward you again, med bag in hand. I'll be fine. Don't waste time on me. You were unconscious on the ground. You're bleeding. You could be concussed or worse. Broken ribs aren't out of the question. You shake your head. It's not that bad. Probably. I can't afford the ambulance. They don't push. They still lead you to the ambulance, insisting on cleaning the wound. They assure you that they'll find your friend as they place several bandages on your face. We really recommend taking you in. Adrenaline can hide more damage than you think. You shake your head again. There's a pause. The paramedic squints at you, a sharp inhale and a quick sigh. They hand you a refusal of care form. Your fingers barely hold the pen. The signature looks like someone else's. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out here. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you could do to help? You stand, swaying slightly. You should have someone come get you to drive home. You wave your hand dismissively, then turn and walk to your car, leaving the lights behind. You drive. The woods blur past, shadows caught in your headlights. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. You were in the way. They told you to go home. To wait. So you left. They're going to find him. He just ran. He's hiding. Hurt, maybe, but alive. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. They'll call. As soon as they find him, they'll call. The forest presses closer around you. Tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out onto the road. You don't slow down. It stares at you, then bolts. You keep driving. Tomorrow he'll be fine. Cold. Maybe scared, but fine. You glance at the passenger seat. You look away. You eventually make it home. You pass out. Your alarm wakes you. You shut it off. Shit. You're supposed to go into work for a morning shift. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police a call. The phone rings too many times before anyone picks up. Your voice sounds rough when you speak. You explain the situation, again. The dispatcher listens, the sound of typing in the background, keys tapping without urgency. They tell you the search was called off overnight. Too short-staffed and dark. He's still out there, though. We understand, sir. The team will be out as soon as they can. You hang up. I'm gonna search then. Fuck you, for sure. Also, going into work in this situation is crazy. That's nuts. You got attacked by a bear and you're just gonna go into work the next day? No. You are absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yes. I need to keep looking. Austin is out there and he needs my help. I can't believe the police still haven't found anything. You're up anyway. You should use this time to look for Austin. Maybe you'll find something they missed. Oh man, dude, this sucks! There's a note on the door. It was left here by your mom. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you pick it up? Thanks. Your mom must be pretty low on her medication. You should try to drive out to the pharmacy at some point. The pharmacy doesn't open until a little later. You can go there once you're done searching the hill. Yes. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. You drive out to the field. By the time you get there, the sun is already rising. One of the lawn chairs you brought. You dig through the grass. You find a perfect snail shell. Another one. I am sluggish. Yeah, I bet. Some bugs scurry out from the grass as you look. One of them crawls up your finger and you quickly shake it off. Ew. If you see anything, clothing, blood, anything out of place, let me or Officer Bloor know immediately. You got it. You said he ran this way? Damn, these woods go on for miles. One of the lawn chairs you brought. Things are constantly changing around here. Time of day of the week, stuff's always moving in and out. Makes it hard to search, but don't worry. We'll find your friend. Oh! I gotta get to there. Oh, I see. It's like a maze. Oh, okay. You feel exhausted. I know. But I gotta go. There's something shiny here. You look at the fence. It's far more rusted and worn the last time you saw it. You recall something that happened several years ago in this very spot. The path through the woods is slow going. It's overgrown, all roots and burrs that stick to your jeans. You're halfway back from the field, the sun already low, when Austin stops and points ahead. You'd come out here chasing a lead from the forum you lurk. Someone claimed there were lights out in these fields, and sounds no animal could make. Usually leads for these sorts of things were in other states, way too far for you to travel on your own. This lead, comparatively, was practically in your backyard. It had been thrilling. It was your first long drive since getting your license. The first time this far from town without your mom in the passenger seat. Just the open road, the radio loud, the exciting buzz of freedom. There's a chain link fence. Rust curls along the edges. On the other side, you can see a clean-cut slope that leads straight back toward where your car is. Best of all, there's no thorns or bugs. No endless winding walk through the trees. Way faster this way. Come on, it's just a fence. You hesitate. The wire looks bent in places, but not low enough to step over. The path behind you is familiar and safe, even if it takes longer. Less risky. Austin's already sizing up the best foothold. I don't know, man. We could just go around. It's fine. Look. He scrambles up with ease, finding places you wouldn't have thought to grab. You blink and he's already on the other side, triumphant, brushing dirt off his palms. See? Told you. Your turn. You stare. The metal glints in the last of the sunlight. It's not that high, right? Austin did it so easily. He's watching. Waiting. Alright, okay. Yeah. You grip the edge and haul yourself up. Your foot slips near the top right as you're swinging over. Pain blossoms sharp and sudden across your thigh as the wire catches skin. You drop down hard, landing sideways with a grunt. You hiss through your teeth and touch the sting. Blood is already trailing towards your knee. You bite back a curse. Shit, are you okay? Yeah, give me a second. He helps you up, apologetic but still smiling like the shortcut was worth it. You don't say otherwise. You don't want to be the one who always slows things down. The cut scabbed over into a crescent scar. You rub your leg over your jeans. Can I go this way? Oh god. Why am I near collapse? No! I gotta get up to where that bag is. No, don't do it. There's a goat! Oh my god. Is it Austin, though? That's my big question. Austin? Okay, I can walk. Okay. Okay, it doesn't say, like, near collapse or anything, so I should be good to explore just a bit. It's Austin's backpack. How did the search party not find this? Or maybe they just didn't think it was important enough to pick up. You shove the contents of his backpack into your own. Yeah, there's like a cop right there. Are they really not looking? Or am I the only one that can see it? Picked up the flowers. I don't know if they're important, but I'm doing it just in case. Offer the goat a flower? Sure. The goat eats the flowers and nuzzles into your hand. I don't know if I need the flowers later, but it seemed like a nice thing to do. You dig through some tall grass and find a 4-leaf clover. You hope that just by seeing it and can give you some good luck in the future. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, there's a cow too. Cute. A heavy barrel. Looks like it could float in water. It would take some effort, but you could push and pull it if you needed to. To pull objects, interact with the object. To push objects... Oh, okay. I don't know if I need that for anything at the moment. Oh no. Oh no. I'll get to that. Oh, does that mean, am I dead? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I wanted to pick up the flowers. Oh god. I want to find a way around this river. The thing on the ground is curled on its side, one arm bent awkwardly beneath it. It's a body. You take a closer look. You know that shirt. The tear in the sleeve. The golden necklace. It's you. You take a step back, or you try to. Your legs don't move. Your feet feel heavy, like they're sinking into the ground. You stare at the stillness of your own form. It's glass-eyed and drained. Your knees buckle beneath you. But you can't be dead. You were literally talking to the police officers before. You fall unconscious for some time. Despite passing out, you hardly feel any more rested, and you lost a good chunk of time. There's nothing there. You pull yourself up from the ground. Looks like the afternoon is already over. I've been walking around for a while. What should I do with my evening? Keep exploring. Feeling pretty tired. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yes. If I leave now, I might miss something. The first 3 days of a missing person are the most crucial. It's better to keep searching. Okay. Should I... Oh, not that way. Okay, so there's really only one spot I can push it into. Okay. Oh no. But I gotta get to there! How do I get to there? Oh my god. I really can't do much. Yeah. Saw that coming. You fall unconscious for who knows how long. It's so dark outside. You wake up and manage to drive yourself home. Oh. There's a phone. I can't interact with it? That's stupid. I guess we're going to bed. You eventually fall asleep. The stairwell smells of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the window in thick lines. I'm so confused! Oh my god. Austin is halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight and jaw set. His eyes are blazing. Oh, this is a flashback. I thought this was current day for some reason. I was like, what the fuck? Come on, I'm trying to help. Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me. Again. Maybe if you didn't keep... Don't. Just don't. You grit your teeth. You feel like your words are echoing loudly in the stairwell, but you continue anyway. Someone has to, because when things fall apart, you have no idea what to do. Austin steps closer. His hand brushes the railing. A small, almost imperceptible grin tugs at his mouth before it fades. And you like that, don't you? Me falling apart. You're always following me around to pick up the pieces, like you're waiting for it to happen. You feel anger welling up in you, making your face hot. Your jaw clenches harder. Better than leaving it to chance. Austin tilts his head, watching you, eyes sharp. The tiniest flicker of amusement passes over his face. You can't just walk away. Not when it's me who ends up cleaning it up. And I know you stick around because you like that I do, no matter how many times you put me in an uncomfortable position. Austin laughs to himself. Your throat tightens. You force your shoulders back. He's baiting you. Austin exhales and shakes his head. His eyes soften for a fraction of a second. It's a tiny crack, but his expression immediately sours again. He turns, storms up the stairs, and out of the light. Your feet stay planted. Up ahead, a door slams. Dust floats through the sunbeams. You tell yourself you're done. You try to convince yourself that you are. Your alarm wakes you up from your dream. You shut it off. Why are you remembering this now? You try to shake off the feeling of unease and force yourself to sit up. You have another shift today. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police another call. You call the non-emergency number, and they tell you they haven't found anything yet. They will give you a call if they do. No, I gotta go. You are absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yes. I need to keep looking. Austin is out there, and he needs my help. I can't believe the police still haven't found anything. Okay. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you pick it up? Thanks. This is all the same. Is that by design, do you think? Like, am I in a time loop? Oh, it starts me up here. That's nice. Hi, cow. Okay, you still don't really do anything. Oh, I wanna... Oh my god. Feel exhausted. No! There we go. No! Don't collapse! Don't do it! I'm not done yet! Go feed the goat! Come on! I gotta find out what's in these damn woods. You pass out. Wake up feeling barely any more rested. Oh, man. Keep exploring. Yes. Yeah. It ate your flowers, but doesn't seem to like the pets. There's also a dude up here. Oh, no! Not already! Oh my god. You're killing me. Ugh, okay. Like you're about to collapse. Of course, of course. I wonder if it's because I ended up, like, going for Austin. I don't have enough energy to move this. Oh, wait, is that Austin? Go. Go, brother, go. Do not collapse, I swear to fucking God. Austin. Austin lies half curled in the grass. His hoodie and jacket are soaked through, stained with blood, dried to a dark rust. His jeans are ripped at the knees and caked in mud. His hands are cut up, the skin scraped raw in places, like he tried crawling and didn't get far. His usually warm skin is now pale and sickly. His lips are cracked and his face is streaked with dirt. He has several cuts on his cheek. His hair is a matted mess, sticking to his forehead in clumps. He looks. His eyes flutter but don't open. One hand twitches weakly in the grass. He's alive. He's alive. Oh my god. Hey, it's me. I'm here. I'm right here. Don't move, okay? Don't even try. You fumble for your phone and flip it open, fingers slipping against the buttons. The call doesn't go through at first, but when you stand up and lift your arm, you hear the distinct sound of a ringback tone. I need immediate medical assistance. The rest of the phone call is a blur. You're gonna be okay. Just stay with me, please. The flashing lights cut through the trees. Paramedics rush in and carefully lift Austin onto the stretcher. They don't ask any questions. They move quickly and efficiently. You stand back, fists clenched and heart hammering in your throat. He's breathing. They're here. Just let them take him. The doors slam shut. The wail of the siren fades away as they vanish into the night. You hop in your car and follow closely behind. You pull into the ER, tires screeching slightly as you park crooked. You know they won't let you see him right away. They have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, and figure out everything they can do to help. You stay anyway. You have to. Leaving isn't an option. You won't disappear when he needs you again. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead, cold and distant, casting everything in a sterile glow. You sit hunched in a chair that squeaks every time you shift. The cushion gave up years ago. Your favorite jacket doesn't seem to block out the chilly ER air. The sharp smell of antiseptic that clings everything in the building fills your nostrils. People come and go. An older man with his hand wrapped in a bloody towel. A woman whispering angrily into her phone with a teenager holding their stomach like it might fall out. Every time the doors open, you look up, not sure what you expect to see. Your leg bounces without stopping. Your eyes sting. You don't blink. If you close them for even a second, you can see how he looked in the grass. Almost gone and barely there. So instead, you stare straight ahead at the blank wall. He's inside. He's warm. He's breathing. There are people who know what to do. At some point, despite your best efforts, your head droops. Your vision darkens, and sleep takes over. A light tap on your shoulder snaps you upright. A nurse stands beside you with a gentle expression. You can see him now. He's awake. I feel like it's not him. I feel like the snail, parasite thing was like a foreshadowing or something where it's it's not actually gonna be him. And the green light and stuff was actually an alien or something. Machines beep beside the bed. You barely make it through the doorway before Austin's eyes lock on yours. Hey, Rye. His voice is hoarse, a shadow of his usual self. He's sitting up with the hospital gown hanging loosely around his shoulders. Is it gonna be like the summer Hikaru died? Is that where we're heading? I'm just theorizing here. I could be very wrong. Holy shit. Austin! You run to the foot of his bed. His skin is pale and the scent of iodine lingers around him. His hair is a mess. It's clumped together with dried blood and sweat. There's some that hasn't been fully cleaned off the back of his neck. There are dark circles under his eyes and his lips are cracked. I want to go home. Please. I don't want to be here. You freeze inside the door, eyes glancing up to Dr. Lowell beside him. She gives you a small, reassuring nod and steps forward to meet you. He's stable. Still a little dehydrated, but we've started fluids and cleaned the wounds. There's no sign of concussion or severe internal damage. The stitches are holding. I strongly recommend keeping him overnight for observation. Your eyes shift back to Austin. His fingers are curled tight in the blanket. He looks exhausted and fragile. His desperate gaze makes your stomach twist. Please, Riley, I can't stay here. I'm fine, I swear. I just want to go home. Take me home. Please. What if I take him and something goes wrong? What if he gets worse? But he's looking at me like I'm the only thing holding him together. You hesitate, caught between the weight of the decision and the pleading look in his eyes. Slowly, you nod. Okay, we'll go home. Austin exhales like he's been holding his breath. Dr. Lowell doesn't protest, but you catch a hint of frustration. It's the slight downturn of the corners of her lips and the twitch of her eyebrow that gives it away. As the nurse steps in to help remove Austin's IV, she pulls you aside outside the room. One thing I didn't mention in front of him, his blood work showed some irregularities. His white count's high. Could be an infection, maybe from the animal bites. The wounds themselves don't look infected, though. Still, it's something to keep an eye on. Okay, because I was gonna say, here's my other theory. It's either it's not him, or it's going to be not him. Because that bear, that was not a normal bear, I fear. It just wasn't. The way he was describing it, how it would, lock eyes and stare right at you, and it was not acting like a bear should. And I'm thinking, the green light and stuff, there is something, almost, supernatural and otherworldly going on, and it, took over the bear and made it, violent. And I'm thinking when she's talking about the irregularities in his blood and stuff, and it could be an infection, that whatever had kind of made the bear, violent and go a little crazy has now passed into him as well. So that's kind of my other theory. So maybe it is something that will sort of, take over his free will at some point. She hands you a small bottle of pills. It's antibiotics. Twice a day with food. Make sure he finishes the full course. I will call and check how he's doing Tuesday. If his condition deteriorates, bring him back in immediately. If he's in pain and over-the-counter pain management medications like ibuprofen or acetaminophen aren't cutting it, you can reach out and we can get him something stronger. I'll bring him back if things get worse. I promise. You slip the bottle into your pocket and glance back toward the room. Austin's sitting on the edge of the bed now, weak but determined. He's already trying to stand, though his legs wobble beneath him. One of the nurses hands you a bag with Austin's dirty clothes in it. Before they discharge him, a nurse helps Austin change into a clean pair of clothing from the hospital's clothing donation program. We're really doing this. You're almost to the elevator when you hear the soft squeak of sneakers behind you. You turn and there stands your mom, in her scrubs with her badge clipped to her chest and signs of weariness in her face. It hits you that this is the first time you've actually seen her since the night you came home from the scrapyard. With her working the graveyard shift, your schedules didn't allow for much interaction. When your eyes meet, she starts to give you her usual soft smile. But her expression shifts instantly into alarm when you come closer into her view, Austin barely conscious and leaning heavy against your shoulder. Oh, Austin. There's a pain in her voice as she scans Austin from top to bottom. She then does the same to you. Riley, what happened to you? You avert your gaze from hers. I tried to save him when he got attacked, but I wasn't strong enough. She mouths the words back to herself as if she's having trouble processing them. Wasn't strong enough? To fight off a bear? I read his notes, Riley. Of course you weren't strong enough to fight off a bear. The two of you are lucky you got out of that alive. There's a tinge of anger in her voice, but it's the kind that escapes when faced with the fear of losing someone you love. And you didn't say anything to me? When you look so broken? You swallow hard. Several responses rapidly swirl around in your head and jumble into a knot of nonsense. You remain quiet, unable to respond to her worry. After a moment of thick silence, your mom sighs. I know that you're fully capable of taking care of yourself, but it doesn't hurt to let other people help you. Please. Don't let yourself struggle alone. I'm here for you. If you need me and I'm at work, I'm only just a phone call away. If I'm sleeping, you can just wake me up. She doesn't say it, but you can tell what she's thinking in the way her voice trembles and the tear that's welling up in her eye. I don't want to lose you, too. I won't keep you any longer. I can see you're already on the way out. I highly doubt this is what the doctor recommended, but if you're really set on taking Austin back to his house, I won't stop you. Just know that if you need anything, I will be here for you. She glances around and slips a few folded gauze pads and small rolls of bandage into your pocket. You're going to be okay, Austin. Get some rest, the both of you. Oh, and about my medication, don't worry about it. I can wake up early tomorrow and grab it before work. Take care of Austin, okay? You nod, but your heart drops into your stomach. You're so focused on finding Austin that you didn't even think about helping her. She's saving lives and doing what she can to put you through school, but she's still trying to make you feel better. She touches your shoulder, a brief squeeze, and steps into the maze of the hospital halls. Hey, I'm gonna be honest, I think she's gonna let you off the hook for that one. I think being attacked by a bear and your friend being missing for like 2 days, I think she can forgive you for not picking up her medication for a couple days. You press the elevator button and help Austin inside. He leans against the wall, eyelids heavy. By the time you reach the car, he's shivering a little, so you crank the heater as soon as the engine turns over. The parking lot slides past under dim yellow lights. You pull onto the street and leave the hospital behind. Austin is quiet beside you, curled slightly toward the window. He doesn't speak until you're halfway home. Thank you for getting me out of there. You glance at him. His voice is weak, but clearer than before. His eyes are open but unfocused. The lights were hurting my eyes. Everything was too bright. He pauses, breathing shallow. The smells were strong. Everything smelled like bleach. It was awful. The blood transfusion helped, though. I think I lost a lot. Ha ha ha. He lets out a shaky laugh. As soon as they started it, it was like someone switched the lights back on in my head. He was that close to empty. You're okay now. We're almost there. You keep your eyes on the road, even though part of you wants to look at him again to make sure he's still breathing steady. He leans his head against the window, eyes closed. We'll get you home. I'll take care of you. I won't let you fall apart again. You make it to Austin's apartment. You silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time you've been here. Nope. The elevator's still out. Of course it is. 5 flights of stairs wouldn't be so bad if the stairwells weren't all over the place. It's a slow, clumsy climb. Austin leans heavy against you. It's difficult, but you manage. Somehow, you make it. You get the door open, guide him inside, and help him into bed. The moment his head hits the pillow, his whole body seems to unravel, as if tension was the only thing keeping him upright. It's late. The apartment is quiet, save for the distant sound of traffic through the window. You linger in his room for a moment, watching him breathe. It's shallow but steady. You'll stay here just for tonight, or as long as he needs you. You want to be close in case he needs anything. The couch will have to do. Okay. I'd be moving. I shouldn't disturb him while he's sleeping. Can I snoop a little? Damn. Can I go to the bathroom? I can! Wash hands. I'm probably gonna look like ass. Damn, I look like shit. Understandably so. Well, you do have time for a bath, but you're probably just wanting to go to bed. I still want to snoop a little. Damn. Damn. Well, I guess not. It can't. Yep. After a while, you fall asleep. Morning comes slow. You wake up stiff on the couch, blanket tangled around your legs and neck aching from the weird angle. The apartment is still quiet, dim gold light spilling in between the blinds. I should go check on Austin. He's awake! How are you feeling? Could be better. Let me go grab the first aid kit and some saline from the bathroom and take a look at your wounds. I will be right back. Don't do nothing crazy. You grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. I should wash my hands before I do anything. Do I look any better? Nope. You return with the first aid kit and some saline. Before unwrapping anything, you dampen a cloth with saline and sweep it gently across the skin. There are still traces of the weekend visible on him. There's dried blood crusted along his ribs, and streaks of dirt caught in the curve of his collarbone. You wipe cautiously, as though you might hurt him by touching. You help him ease out of his shirt. You're careful not to bump into any of his injuries. He winces when he lifts his arms, the fabric dragging against the bandages. The cloth wrap underneath is blotched through and is clinging damply to his skin. You tend to the smaller injuries first. There are the puncture holes in his shoulder from the bite, along with several scrapes and bruises all over his body. It's a miracle that there were no broken bones with how beaten and battered his body looked. On to the big one. You work slowly to unwind the layers one by one. Next, the gauze. It peels away reluctantly, tacky with dried blood. Austin exhales sharply through his teeth as the last strip comes free, exposing his raw, stitched wound to the open air. You hadn't seen it all until now, and your heart sinks now that you've gotten a good view. The diagonal gash cutting across his side was clearly something meant to end him. The skin around it is mottled purple and yellow with even deeper bruises than the ones on the rest of his body, stained with the rusty orange haze of iodine the hospital staff painted on before surgery. For a second, all you can do is stare, your stomach dropping with the realization of how close you came to losing him. Of how much he must trust you to be here like this. You feel the weight of that trust heavy on your shoulders. Whatever it takes, you have to help him. You kneel beside the bed, wetting another square of gauze with saline. The sting in the air makes Austin twitch before it even touches him. Sorry, it feels weird. His voice is rough. You're okay, just breathe. I'll go slow. You clean carefully, working along the edges. Austin grips the blanket in his fists when the gauze brushes too close to the stitches. You pat the area dry, cover it with a fresh dressing, and wrap a clean bandage snug around his torso. You'll need to redo it again tomorrow. When you lean back, you catch him staring past you, unfocused at first. Then his gaze fixes on the kitchen doorway behind you. You hungry? At the mention of food, his posture straightens a little. Yeah, I think so. I'll check what's in the fridge. Sit tight. You wash your hands and return the first aid kit to its spot. There's enough stuff in here to make eggs for breakfast and a sandwich for lunch. I'll have to figure out something else for dinner, though. You take eggs and butter out of the fridge. You pop 2 slices of bread in the toaster and start cooking the eggs for you and Austin. Oh, shit! What is he doing up? I'm like waiting for the shoe to drop, you know what I mean? Like, again, this is a little too innocent. Something's gonna happen. I'm fine. Don't let me distract you. Okay. You cook the eggs over easy and put them on plates along with the toasted bread. You bring the plates to the couch, handing one carefully to Austin. It's nothing fancy. Eggs and toast with a sprinkle of salt, pepper, and some butter. But it smells good. You're hoping it'll get something into him. He doesn't say much. He looks at the food for a moment, then picks at it half-heartedly. You okay if I put something on? Just to, you know, not sit in silence? That's fine. You scroll through a few channels until you pause on a news broadcast. The screen flashes bright orange, showing a construction zone with sirens wailing. A TV reporter woman is standing in between some half-finished building with concrete pillars and rebar, talking about how work has been halted due to issues with contaminated runoff water near the site. Or contaminated runoff. Where'd I get the word water from? Oh, sorry. Shit. You fumble for the remote and flip it again. Austin sits there, expression unreadable. You finally stop on a cooking show. There's a clatter of dishes and someone laughing. The food looks way better than the eggs and toast you made, and you nearly drool at the sight. Austin's turned toward the screen, but his eyes look like they're looking through it rather than what's playing on it. You quickly finish your meal. You glance down at Austin's plate. He's only taken a few bites. Or maybe he's picked it apart and moved it around. You can't tell. Do you think he's not eating because now he's craving flesh? Question, do you think he's craving flesh now? I did see in some of the tags, or some of the, like, warnings or something, you know what I mean, on Steam. Cannibalism was on there. Is he craving flesh now? Because I would love that. One thing you have to know about me, if you don't know already, if you haven't heard me say it, I love cannibalism in media, especially as metaphorical for, like desire and, like, love and stuff like that. That is my shit. Think Yellow Jackets. You know what I'm saying? I just love the dichotomy of the urge to consume and then the urge of, like, desire, like a different sort of consumption. I hope that's where we're going. I really do, because that is my shit when it comes to some horror. Like, that's something I really love. You push down the nagging feeling that maybe leaving him at the hospital might have been the better thing to do, for his sake. Were you not feeling eggs this morning? I guess not. You take his plate from him and carry yours to the sink. You wrap his barely touched food up and slide it into the fridge, in case he wants it later. You're trying not to think too hard about how much he's not eating. So, what do you want to do? We could watch something, read, nap. I could set up the game if you're feeling up to it. For a second, he stares. You almost repeat yourself. Then his lips move, slow like he's parsing every syllable. Game? He sounds unsure. Yeah, alright. Game it is. You boot up the console and pop in the disc. A few seconds later, the title screen pops up and the game's theme song fills the room. Austin's been hyping up this one for weeks now. You offer him the controller. He shrugs and takes it. His fingers are slow and clumsy on the buttons. It takes him a minute to navigate to his last save file. He misses every quick time prompt, gets stuck in corners, walks his character into a wall, and keeps going. You can't help yourself. Here, let me... You reach for the controller and grab it out of his hands without thinking. You make the character walk forward for a second before you realize. Sorry, didn't mean to. Here, you take it back. Austin blinks at you. He doesn't take the controller back. Honestly, I'm not really feeling this. I'm tired. Oh, I see. Wanna lie down then? He nods vaguely. You start to get up to help him, but he waves his hand, dismissing you. You sit back down and watch him shuffle off to the bedroom without another word. His steps are unsteady and his shoulders are hunched forward like gravity is weighing heavier on him than the rest of the room. You stare at the paused screen for a while. Then, sighing, you start a new save file. It's been a few hours. Maybe Austin is finally hungry enough. There's sandwich stuff in the fridge. Maybe he'd take to that better? You put together roast beef and cheese on white bread. Something simple. You also grab the prescription bottle from the counter, shaking it gently before stuffing it in your pocket. You also fill a glass of water and carry it and the food into Austin's room. He's awake, sitting propped up with the covers twisted around his legs. His skin looks pale and a little waxy. Thought you might be hungry. You hand him the plate. He looks at it with the same disinterested glance from earlier, but this time he pulls the sandwich apart and takes the slices of roast beef. I'm thinking I'm correct here. I was gonna think about that. I was gonna say it too. I'm like, he makes a sandwich, puts meat on it. What if he only eats the meat? I think I'm right. He takes small bites, chewing each mouthful carefully. The bread and cheese sit untouched. He hands you the plate when he's done. The barely eaten meal feels wrong, but you don't say anything. He ate more than he did at breakfast, so I'll consider this a win. Oh, right. You pull the medication out from your jacket pocket. The doctor said to take it with food. Should probably... I'll take it later. His voice is soft and detached. You hesitate, fingers wrapping tightly around the bottle. You nod and back off. He's an adult. He can take the medication when he's ready. Okay, just, let me know. You set the antibiotics on the nightstand beside him and leave them there. You don't want to push. You're not here to control him. You're trying to help. So, about dinner. You don't really have much around in the fridge. I was thinking about picking something up, or making something. You have anything in mind? He shakes his head. You lost a lot of blood. Red meat might help. I can make steak. I was literally gonna say steak, too. Oh my god. Austin's head snaps up towards you. His eyes are sharper and a little brighter than they were a moment ago. Yeah. Steak sounds good. You're relieved at his enthusiasm. After all day of pushing his food around, finally he seems interested. I'll get some broccoli and potatoes to go with it. I'll run to the store and stock up on some food for the week and grab the steak while I'm there. I'll be back soon. Before leaving, you grab Austin's dirty clothes from the bag the nurse gave you the night he left the hospital. You start a load of laundry in the laundry room on the first floor, 1F. You'll need to throw them in the dryer when you get back. Oh, I like this music. Oh my god, look at the cakes and stuff. That looks so good. Dairy makes your stomach hurt, so you try to avoid it when you can. Bread and some pre-made deli sandwiches. Oh, it says what I need to grab. That's nice. Dude, these pies and cakes. Oh, I'd fuck this up. Various cookies, cakes, and other such confectionaries. Yum. There's someone wearing the exact same outfit as me over there. Awkward. How embarrassing. Yeah, literally, that's really funny to say, actually. Okay. Should I talk to everybody? 12, 13, 14. Oh, hi. My wife told me to pick up exactly 27 peppers, but I think I miscounted. Oh, darn, I lost my place. Where was I? I think I was at 11? Do you think they sell hair dye at the grocery store? My green is fading. Okay, I'm not gonna talk to everyone. Picked up ramen. Yum. Are you gonna say the same thing? Yeah, there's someone wearing the exact same outfit as me. Maybe we read the same fashion magazine? That's funny. Picked up potatoes. Is there a lobber? Oh my god, a lobber. An alien! Lobber! Oh, are you looking for the cash registers? They're to your left, near the store entrance. What are you doing there? Picked up broccoli. Baki. I'm just using my boyfriend talk. Oh my god. That's what we always have, like, words for certain things. I call lobsters lobbers. So if we pass a red lobster, I say, oh, lobber. Red lobber. And then he calls broccoli baki. So if we get, like, Chinese food or something, I'm like, I asked for no broccoli and no baki. Since I skipped work all weekend, I can only afford to get Austin's steak. I can survive off ramen. I'll need to go pick it up before I leave the store. Looks like that's everything. I need to check out at the register. Don't worry. I'm sure nothing, weird and odd will happen. Did I look at these jars? I forget. I wanted to look at them. Shelves look particularly empty. Maybe someone should be stocking them. Just those for today? Yes, that's everything. Thanks. Time to go back to Austin's place and cook. Oh boy. I feel like this has to be the turning point with the steak and stuff. Like, it's gonna get weird, right? You head back to Austin's apartment. Oh my goodness, Kitty. How'd you go into the floor? Hello? You should put Austin's clothes in the dryer first. The laundry room's to your left. Oh, I know. You go in to move Austin's clothes to the dryer, but when you go in, Austin's clothes are already dried and folded neatly on top of the dryer. Seems like someone else's clothing is spinning in the dryer. Maybe the landlord? Unless he did it himself. Oh. Hold on. No, I want to go back. Okay, I remember the door he went into. There's an axe on the wall. Battered axe hangs in the dusty emergency case. The wooden handle looks worn out. The landlady must not have bought a new one yet. You should leave it alone. What if I don't want to? Are those stairs? I don't know. I want to follow that cat. He went to the one on the bottom left. Or bottom right. Oh my god. I don't know directions anymore, actually. Where are you going now? Shoot. Wait, hang on. Before you say anything, I definitely don't live here. Okay, well I do, but unofficially. I'm more like a tenant in spirit. Like Casper. You heard of Casper? You seem like someone who respects discretion. The kind of person who knows when not to report friendly ghosts to landlords. Or the Ghostbusters. Ugh, I'm losing my metaphor here. You get what I'm saying. I was never here, and you're very polite for not telling the landlord about me and my cat's existence. And as soon as I get this thing out of the way, I'll slip back into my apartment, disappear like I never existed, and we can return to the golden age of me not being perceived. Better for everyone that way. Less complicated. You want help? A knocked over shelf. Okay, if you're gonna come and bother me and ruin the illusion of me not being here, would you mind helping me move this thing out of my doorway? I was trying to rearrange some stuff and it fell. Can't lift it alone. Help him out? Sure. Thanks. Yeah, if you could just stand it back up and move it over to the corner where the cracked tile is, that'd be great. Okay. Should I... Okay, you're just gonna stand in the way? You pick up the shelf. It's a heavy shelf. It would take some effort, but you could push and pull it if you needed to. Why are you gonna stand right in the way of it, dude? Oh my god. No other way. Oh my goodness, if you weren't standing literally right in the way that I need to be, that would be awesome, but no. Why do I need to move it all the way to this specific spot? Oh, perfect! Hey, thanks. I'm going into my house now, but I've got a few other things I need done if you've got the time. You can knock on my door anytime if you feel like helping me out. Your cat went into this door, though. Well, I guess the cat's gone. It's the floor 4 elevator door, but it's broken. I need to go to 5. Not that, I guess. Maybe I go through this door? Oh my god, this place is confusing! Floor 3. Yeah. So... Okay. Oh, Oh, you want to help me? Oh, I actually didn't want to. I'm very sorry. Catch you later. I'm sorry. I gotta get back to, my flesh-craving friend. Okay, so this is floor 2 then. Okay, so I go here. So is it these specific looking doors that I need to go in? Is that the case? Okay. This is floor 5. Door to the roof, it's locked. Austin's apartment, okay. The living room is dim. Light filters through the blinds in orange stripes, spilling across the couch. You're surprised to see Austin hunched over, elbows on his knees. He really shouldn't be moving around without help, but the moment he hears the bags crinkle, his head lifts slightly. You sigh and start unloading. The meat is red, heavy, and bone-in. You put the freshly washed clothes on top of the microwave. You'll move it after dinner. I got steak, broccoli, and potatoes, and some other stuff that should be good for at least a week. I tried to grab a cut that looked like it had the most marbling. Hopefully it's good. You look in the bottom cabinets for the cookware. Ah, there's the cutting board, and here's the pan. When you stand back up, cutting board in hand, you notice Austin standing in the kitchen. Dude, you scared me. You put the pan on the stove and lay the cutting board on the counter. You carefully lay the meat on top. Did you want to help cook or something? Nah, just watching. It's too big to cook evenly the way it is. Not with the dull little pan Austin keeps under the sink anyway. Okay, well, how do you want it cooked? Medium rare, maybe? That used to be your thing, right? Sure. You grab one of the only kitchen knives that Austin has in his apartment. It's not really meant for this sort of job, but it should do the trick. The music stopped. I don't like that. It's thin, serrated, and slightly bent near the handle. Is he gonna, like, cut himself and he's gonna go nuts for blood? You brace the steak with one hand and press the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slick and cold beneath your fingers. The knife slips, and sharp, hot sting rips across your palm. I knew it. You suck in a breath through your teeth, clenching instinctively, but it's already too late. Blood wells up fast, bright and steady, running down your hand and spilling onto the raw meat beneath it. You stare, frozen in place. The pain hasn't hit yet. Shit. No, come on. You clamp your other hand over the wound, trying to stem the flow. The pain hits at once. It hurts. It's not a surface scratch. It throbs deep. Blood pushes through your fingers, sticky and warm, and the pressure makes your head spin. Shit. The pain flashes again when you move, and now the kitchen floor shifts under you. The counter is suddenly far away. Your breath comes fast and your vision narrows at the edges like a vignette on a photograph. I need a towel, or bandages. The kit's in the bathroom. I have to get to the bathroom. You turn towards the bathroom, but your legs don't follow right. Your hip knocks the drawer. Something clatters to the floor. Your knees buckle. It's like the whole weekend hits you at once. You've been running on fumes and hope, and it's finally catching up to you. Your vision blurs. You stumble sideways, hit the fridge, then the floor. Knees first, then hands. Another bolt of pain through your palm, and then you're down. Cold tile against your cheek. You think you hear a voice, low and muffled. Riley? But it's distant and detached, like it's coming from the bottom of a well. And then, nothing. You wake to stillness. The floor is cold and hard under your cheek, and the metallic taste of iron clings to your tongue. I must have passed out. Your fingers twitch against the tile. You blink. The room steadies. A dim light pushes through the blinds. The sun's lower than you remember. Someone's crouched nearby. You hit the ground pretty fast. His voice is low and careful. He doesn't sound surprised. How long was I out? Not long. You look at him questioningly, but he doesn't specify. The slight ache in your head pulses slowly. Your hand hurts, but it's not as bad as before. The bleeding's mostly stopped. I thought there was more blood. It felt worse than this. You glance at the counter. The cutting board's right where you left it. The steak still resting on top. From here, it doesn't look like you bled much at all. There's a small smear on the knife, enough to prove it happened, but not enough to match the memory. Think he licked up the blood? I'm just saying. Austin offers his hand. You take it. He pulls you upright with less effort than you'd expect from someone still recovering. Sorry, I didn't think I was that tired. It's okay. You quickly rinse off your hand, and to your surprise, Austin hands you a roll of bandages your mom gave you the night before. You thank him and gently wrap your palm. Your eyes shift toward the pan. You still need to cut it up enough to fit on the small pan. None of the knives in the kitchen will do the trick. Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard. You remember you put the knife in your own backpack when you found Austin's backpack at the hill. You grab the hunting knife out of your bag and take it out of the sheath. To your relief, the knife slices through the meat as if it were melted butter. Once you get it cut down to size, you put it in the pan. You start preparing the rest of the dinner as it cooks to catch up on lost time. You steam the broccoli. The potato finishes boiling as you move in a haze, bandaged hand stiff and clumsy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. You plate everything mechanically, but when you check the steak again, it's gone too far. The edges are brown and the center is dry. You carry the plate to the table. Austin sits waiting, eyes shadowed beneath his bangs. You sit down at the table with your microwaved cup noodles. When he looks up at you, you catch a full view of his face. You blink in surprise. His skin, which had been sickly and pallid that morning, carries a faint flush now, like life is slowly bleeding back into it. It's 'cause he sucked up the blood. It's 'cause he licked up the blood. I know it. I know it. He needs like flesh and blood now to be like healthy and stuff. It's like Jennifer's body. Oh my god. His eyes, once dull and sunken, seem clearer and sharper. He blinks more frequently and tracks your movement with a focus that wasn't there before. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe you're seeing what you want to see. He cuts into the steak and stares at the food a moment before lifting his fork. It's not very red. Sorry, I must have lost track of time when it was cooking. I can grab something else if you... It's fine. He cuts into the meat and eats a few bites. He chews slowly without expression. Then he sets the fork down and stands up. I'm honestly not feeling very hungry. I'm gonna lay down. You nod again, throat dry. His door closes with a soft click. The rest of the evening slips through your fingers. You rinse dishes, wipe the counter. You rebandage your hand with another pack of gauze your mom gave you. The cut looks even smaller now. Your head can't shake the dull fog. I must have imagined some of it, and maybe it wasn't that bad. Still, you can't quite get over the feeling that something's missing. Maybe something you forgot, or something you should have noticed. The smell of overcooked steak clings to your skin. The sun has dipped down below the horizon. You could stay here again tonight to be close in case he needs anything. Or maybe you should go home and give him some space. You could shower and get some restful sleep in your bed. I also haven't saved in a hot second. I feel like this is going to be a choice. What about his clothes? I have Austin's clothes. He'll move these later. Will I? I really feel like I should stay with him, though. Like, despite everything. Look in the mirror. Yeah. Should serve while sleeping. Okay. Because, like, I feel like I'll miss out on parts of the game or something if I don't stay. Couch. The couch is less comfortable than your own bed. You get more rest at home, are you sure? Yes. I should turn the light off first. You know what? Fair enough. Yes. Like, my goal is to be there for him as much as possible. To kind of see, because it feels like since there are multiple endings, that's going to be, like, the key to at least one of the endings is being around him and there for him as much as you possibly can. So that's what I'm trying. I don't know if it'll be good or not, but I'm trying my best here. You fall asleep. Rain pounds on your windshield. Your wipers can barely keep up. The heater's blowing stale, lukewarm air, and Austin slumped in the passenger seat, soaked to the skin. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of beer and smoke. His lips split and his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glassy and unfocused. You came. His voice is thick and slurred. It's barely louder than the rumble of the engine. I didn't think you'd come. I thought maybe you hated me for real this time. I almost didn't. Ha. It's a sad, humorless laugh. I didn't start anything. Well, I kinda did. I called Ryan a prick. He got in my face, and then it all went south. He lifts a hand, gesturing vaguely at the air. He smirks weakly, then winces and the split in his lip pulls. He goes silent. I'm so stupid, man. Always have been. I do dumb shit, say stuff I don't mean. I thought it's only me that gets hurt. Turns out... He exhales. Turns out I was wrong. You glance over. His head rests against the fogged glass. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't think. I go and then shit's already broken. Sorry. Your throat is tight. You want to tell him it's fine, but that's not the whole truth. He does hurt you sometimes, without meaning to. I'm sorry too. You stare straight ahead at the red glow of a stoplight bleeding into the rain. For hovering, for needing you to need me. There's a heavy silence between the two of you. You deserve a better friend than me. Someone who doesn't screw everything up. Someone who doesn't drag you into all my messes. He gives you a weak smile. But you're here. You always come, and I don't know why. Maybe it's how we are. Maybe we just accepted it. He rubs at his face, trying to get the blood off his lip. Yeah, maybe we have. My place? Yeah, if that's cool. The rain thrums on the roof. You drive in silence. You know you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight, and maybe always on nights like this. But for now, it doesn't matter. You wake up. Time to check on Austin. Oh boy. As you reach for the door handle, you hear a crash on the other side of the door. You hurriedly rush in to see what happened. No! In the center of the room, sprawled on the floor, is Austin, buried in books and paper and dust. Hang on. Austin's nice in. Okay, you rush over to his side. As you place your hands gently on him to help him up, he groans. Austin, hey! Hey! Maybe he wanted to get out of bed and tripped? You look around and notice that the scattered objects on the floor were items from his bookshelf. Looks like he had tried to catch himself but fell anyway. With how far everything had been flung, you're surprised that the whole bookshelf hadn't toppled over. In any case, it wasn't the time to scold him about walking around. Let's get you out of this mess. I'll replace your bandages out in the living room where it's a little less messy, yeah? I'll clean up in here afterwards. You reach your hand out. Austin looks at it for a few seconds, a hazy expression on his face before his eyes focus a bit more, and he reaches towards you. You get him under his arm. He groans again and clumsily finds his feet. His body is clammy, but sturdy enough for the both of you to hobble over to the couch in the living room. You set him down on the couch. A quick once-over of his body tells you that the fall didn't get him too bad, but you can't be sure until you get a look under the bandages. There's a possibility some of the stitches opened up, or maybe he bruised himself somewhere. You head to the bathroom to get the first aid kit and the saline and quickly return to Austin. Before you start, Austin speaks up. It must suck, huh? Tending to someone's wounds for spring break instead of kicking back at home? He gives a small smile, but it doesn't reach his eyes. Honestly, the whole situation is a mess. Sure, it's a lot, but if it's for you, I can do it. You click open the box and pull the supplies out. We went through this yesterday, so you know the drill. Austin hesitates, then sighs. He reaches his arms up slowly and pulls the shirt over his head. His skin is still pale and marred by bruises that are yellowing around the edges, and the less severe scrapes and cuts are already scabbing over. You go to peel one of the small strips of bandage off from his collarbone and freeze. Fresh and angry scratches crisscross around his neck. No way you missed those before. What the hell, Austin? Did you... He blinks at you, confused. Your neck, these weren't here yesterday. Did you get these in the fall, or did you scratch at your neck at some point? Austin cranes his neck, fingers grazing the red raised streaks. He shrugs. I don't know. Doesn't hurt, though. Maybe he did it in his sleep. Maybe he'd been bitten by a bug, causing him to scratch at the bite. If it's not bothering him, I shouldn't press the issue. You swallow down your anxiety. Your stomach churns with unease. You continue where you left off and work your way through the bandaged wounds on his shoulders and arms. You make quick work of it and take mental note of the status of everything. Honestly, everything looks like it's healing up nicely. And then to the big one. Same as the day before, you unwind the cloth wrap to get to the gauze. Austin sits silent, face neutral, as you undo each loop. Alright, pulling off the gauze now. You pinch on the gauze and pull gently at the layers to reveal the large gash across his torso. To your relief, you don't see anything bleeding, and with that, the ball of tension that had been winding tight in your chest unraveled all at once. You hadn't realized you were holding your breath until now. The fall hadn't hurt him. The wound looked brutal and angry yesterday, like it would tear open again if he so much as breathed wrong. Today, it looked almost tame. You used fresh saline-soaked gauze to clean the wound. Austin's face remained stoic with each dab. You can see red ridges already forming at the edges of the wound where the stitches held the torn open flesh together. Scar tissue is already starting to form. The gentle rise and fall of his chest under your hands draws your eyes, muscles tensing slightly with each breath. As you smooth it down, just for a moment, the bandage shifts beneath your palm. It feels like something's wriggling under his skin. Like something's pushing against the cloth. You snap your hand back with a start. You blink, and the illusion breaks. Austin shifts with a wince, his ribs flexing against the pressure of your hand. It was just a muscle, just him moving around a bit. You force your hands to stay steady as you wind a fresh layer of cloth around Austin's torso. When you step back and straighten up, you can't seem to shake the unease that lingers in your chest. There. Better. Thanks. His voice is low. You help him get his shirt back on. It's the least I could do. Anyway, don't move while I go pick up the stuff off of your floor. It'll only take a sec. We can discuss breakfast after that. You put away the first aid stuff, wash your hands again, and head into Austin's room to clean up. Cleaning should clear your head a bit. I was gonna say, I'm really curious about whatever this letter is. Huh? It's a photograph of you and Austin at a party you went to together. It brings back the memory from that time. It was the beginning of senior year in high school. You'd always heard of the ragers held at the Stevensons' house. You never experienced one yourself, but the stories, the rumors about fights, drunken dares, and people passing out in the yard spread fast at school. Even without seeing it firsthand, you had a pretty good feeling it wasn't your idea of a good time. After the last late-night call, you realized going along had always been easier than leaving him to his own devices. That's how you found yourself on Justin Stevenson's couch, his family dog licking at your hand while bass thuds through the drywall and the ceiling fan clicking as it spins too fast overhead. Most of the faces blur together. Kids from other classes and people who wouldn't remember your name if you told them twice. Austin had gotten a cup full of some alcoholic concoction from the kitchen and shoved it into your hand before vanishing into the crowd, swallowed up by music and laughter. You take a few sips, just to be polite. You'll stick to water after this. You already know you're the one driving him home. Austin kept disappearing and reappearing. He always had a plastic cup glued to one hand and his arms slung around someone's shoulders, grinning wide at things you can't hear. You check your watch, then the front door, then your cup again. Having fun? He's behind you before you notice, leaning over the couch, the smell of alcohol heavy on his breath. Totally. You hope the sarcasm flies over his head. He chuckles, gives your shoulder a lazy, friendly slap before disappearing again. He's gone again. You don't expect to see him again for a while. To your surprise, only 5 minutes later, Austin comes back and tugs at your shirt collar. Come on, I've got something that'll loosen you up. You hesitate only a moment before following him upstairs, winding through the noise until you step out into the balcony. 2 guys are out there, passing a joint between them and laughing at nothing. Smoke drifts and curls into the air, hanging over the railing like fog. This will help. He takes the joint from one of the guys and draws in a long, practiced drag. He holds it for a few seconds, grinning, and blowing the smoke towards the balcony rail. He turns to you, offering it with a tilt of his head. You stare at it. You don't have to. But he's smiling like he already knows your answer. It was a look that said, I'll still like you even if you say no, but I'll like you more if you say yes. You take it and inhale too fast. It burns in the back of your throat. You double over, coughing, your body caught between the feeling of trying to breathe, but also not breathe at the same time. Austin laughs. He slaps your back once or twice. He takes another hit himself, then leans back, watching you struggle. When you finally catch your breath, he holds it out to you again. You study it for a second, willing yourself to take it slow this time and do it right. This time, you take it slower, letting it fill your lungs. You choke back a cough and your head spins a little as the warmth spreads. Hey, see? Not so bad, right? Austin throws his arm over your shoulders cheerfully. You're a quick learner. How'd you get so smart? You glance up at him, still dizzy. Austin's joy must be contagious because you realize you're now smiling as well. It's nice to let loose sometimes, huh? Honestly, it did feel nice. Earlier, it felt like you were an alien observing Austin's world from afar. But he saw you, extended his hand, and pulled you into that world. He made you feel wanted. Made you feel like less of an outsider. You're about to say something back to him when you spot someone waving a camera. The 2 of you turn and pose, just in time for the shutter. You step back and your chest feels tight. The noise, the smoke, the chaos of that night. It all rushes back. Austin's grin, frozen in the image, makes your hands tremble slightly. Why does Austin still have this? You glance around, heart racing. You consider tossing it in the garbage and letting it vanish entirely, but your fingers linger on the edges. You crumple it roughly, your knuckles going white, then stuff it into your pocket, hiding the photo and trying to push down the bile rising in your throat. Old receipts. You probably just toss these away. Trash can. Piece of driftwood carved to look like a dragon. You put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Nightstand, dresser. Textbook on human anatomy for a class Austin took last semester. You put it back on the shelf where it belongs. With that, the room is all clean. I can head back into the living room now. I wonder what... Something else must have happened that night, because otherwise I feel like he would not be having such an extreme reaction. You re-enter the living room and Austin is still in the same spot, slouched against the arm of the couch. His face is calm and mostly expressionless, but his fingers twitch slightly against the fabric of the couch. You decide to take a seat behind him, or beside him. You hungry? I can make something, but probably not eggs again, right? Austin wrinkles his nose. No more eggs or toast. Soup then? Cereal if you want something quick? Austin shakes his head slowly, his eyebrows furrowing. Then he looks up at you. What about liverwurst? Or black pudding? Something like that. You blink, caught off guard. You mean like organ meat? Austin rubs his neck, suddenly a bit sheepish. Yeah, I know you don't like those, but it's full of iron and stuff. I think I just... He stops and shrugs. Dunno. Feel like it hit the spot. After everything he'd been through, it's hard not to feel a sense of relief. He had seemed so listless ever since he came back. But anytime meat was involved, something seemed to shift. His posture straightened a little and his eyes brightened. He moved with a kind of focus that reminded you of how things were before. You couldn't tell if it was hunger or if something else was finally getting through to him, but right now, he was animated, engaged, and clearly hungry. It's not my favorite, but it's not like you're gonna force me to eat it. I think the meat shop on the other side of town should have that sort of thing. I'll head over that way now. Sit tight. Thanks, Riley. Really. You grab your keys, head down the 5 flights of stairs, and make it to your car. The engine coughs the moment you turn the key, shivering and wheezing. You bite your lip. You and Austin just fixed this. Is it already falling apart again? Did you grab a faulty part, or is something deeper wrong? You jab at the pedal, muttering under your breath as the starter groans. Sparks of frustration run through you. It takes a few tries, but finally, with a shuddering roar, the engine catches. You pull out into the street and make your way to the butcher's. Gotta drink some water. The moment you step into the meat shop, the sharp smell of salt and iron hits your nose. The store is tiny and cramped with counters and cases packed tight against the walls. It's quiet. The low buzz of the overhead fluorescence almost seems loud in your ears. You hadn't seen anyone when you walked in. Looks like the kind of family-owned place where the butcher does everything himself. You wander past slabs of beef and pork, glancing at labels, trying to figure out where the meat with organs might be. You must look lost, because a low voice cuts through the silence. Looking for something in particular? You jump slightly. A man appears from behind the counter, gloves on, the same figure you assumed ran the whole shop. The sound of his voice is loud, echoing the tiny space. Yeah, liverwurst or black pudding? Any sort of organ meat would do, I think. The butcher tilts his head, then lifts a tray from the case. Piled on it are small, glistening hearts, deep purplish red under the harsh light. All I got right now is this batch of chicken hearts here. Trouble is, they're already set aside for a regular customer. Why would you even show me then? I could get you some ready in a bit, later. He slides the tray back into the case. How much later? 3 hours, maybe? Could be a little longer, though. Pay up front, and I'll set it aside for you. The clock above him ticks loudly. Each second drags. Could Austin really wait 3 hours? I need to make a quick call. Alright, about to take my smoke break, so I'll be back in 15. Or you can give me a holler when you decide on what to do. He peels off his gloves and heads to the back. The door swings open and closed, leaving you alone with the rows of meat. You fish your phone out and hold down 2. It takes a while, but you're almost not sure if he's going to pick up, but then he answers. Hello? Hey, Austin, all he's got today is chicken hearts, but the guy said they're already reserved. It'll be another few hours before he'll have more. There's a pause and then a laugh. All of it? Reserved? What, are people lining up for chicken hearts like it's a rock concert? I'm serious, he wouldn't sell me any. Then just grab them. What's he gonna do, tackle you over a bag of internal organs? You don't want to leave me here starving, do you? Who's more important, me or some random out there who apparently has to buy out the town's whole stock of organ meat? It's just some petty theft. It's not that big of a deal. His voice suddenly loses all warmth. I've seen you do worse. Come on, Rye. And then the line clicks dead. You turn your head back to the case. The chicken hearts are right there, piled in a neat, glistening mountain. I'm afraid it'll give me a choice. Hold on. Perfectly sized, shining with a sheen of blood. You know you could wait. You could leave and come back in a few hours. Or, you could take them now. No one is watching. The counter would be easy to hop over. Ooh, I have to think about this. Because I fear the consequences if I do not get the organs. Okay, I think... Because like I said, I was... The kind of, like, goal that I was going for was to, like, stick with him and do as much for him as possible. So I think I should just steal it. I worry for the long term, though. If I steal now, he's probably gonna recognize me later and not let me fucking buy anything ever again. But I'll steal it. If you steal from the guy, you probably won't be able to come back here for a while. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Worst case scenario, he could file a police report. Do you still want to steal? I guess. Your legs ache. Your eyelids drag. All you can think about is how badly you want to be home. Austin is hungry, you're exhausted, and the last thing you can stand right now is waiting 3 more hours. You fumble a few crumpled bills from your pocket and slap them on the counter. The exact price for a pound of hearts. Payment in your head makes this not theft, just cutting in line a little. You swing over the counter. Your boots scuff the linoleum. The glass display rattles as you shove it open. The tray of hearts waits for you. They slide as you scoop them up barehanded, leaving that wet sheen of raw meat on your skin. You spot a roll of butcher paper nearby and tear off a sheet. You wrap the meat clumsily. They're cold and wet through the thin paper. They leave a faint dampness on your sleeves. You know it's wrong, but you're too tired to care. You slip out before the butcher reappears, expecting to hear shouting behind you. But the shop stays silent. By the time you're back in your car, the pulse that had been hammering in your ears has slowed, and the anxiety you had felt was replaced with a sense of justification. The drive back to Austin's house feels longer than it usually does. I was like, I already forgot where to go. Should I take that axe? I'm just wondering. Dude, this place is so confusing. Good thing I recognized the doors I need to go through. There we go. Enter. Austin looks up from the couch. His eyes focus on the meat, then back to you, surprised. He gets up quickly to meet you at the door. Thought you said the ones he had were all reserved for someone else. Did he change his mind, or did you go somewhere else? I took them. I left the money on the counter, but I grabbed the hearts while he was in the bag. Austin's eyes light up, a small grin tugging at his lips. I knew you had it in you. You always step up when it matters, don't you? You did it because you knew it was the right thing for me. He reaches his hand out expectantly. Can I see them? Sure. I've never cooked chicken hearts, but I'm sure they'd taste okay sauteed in butter and with some dried herbs. Austin takes the bag from your hands and sits down at the table. He's gonna eat that shit raw, bro. He tears open the paper and reaches into it with quick, eager fingers. He looks at it from a few different angles, gives it a sniff, and before you can even process it, he pops it into his mouth. The wet squelch it makes between his teeth makes your own stomach do a somersault inside of you. Austin chews slowly. His eyes flutter shut and an expression that looks like delight passes over his face. Your jaw nearly falls to the floor. You're not gonna cook them? No point. What do you mean, no point? You can't eat those raw. Sure you can. Cooking kills nutrients. Happens in vegetables, right? My grandpa let me do it all the time when he was alive. He picks another one up, red moisture dripping between his fingers. You swallow hard. That's not... Your words falter. Is that actually true? Does Grandpa really let him do that? Or was he saying that to get you off his back? But Austin sounds so certain. You had never gone hunting before, nor did any of your extended family have any experience, so it's not like you had any evidence to refute his claim. You cut off the rest of your sentence and stand there, staring at him, and he gives you a smile. You worry too much, man. He pops another heart in his mouth, again, chewing slow and deliberate. After he swallows, he sticks his pointer finger in his mouth and sucks the juice off. You can't look away. Austin licks a trace of red that's on his thumb, then holds another heart up between his fingers. You should try it. You're kidding. No, just one. Then you'll get it. He pushes the bundle on the table a little closer to you. His grin turns sly. The raw meat gleams under the light. Wet. Red. You want to gag looking at it, but his eyes are locked on yours, expectant and hopeful. Like you said, it's not like I'm gonna force you to eat it. Aren't you just a little curious? Normally, I would say, fuck no. Oh my god, no, never, ever. But if he wants me to, I guess. You grit your teeth and take one from the pile, the cold red heart glistening in your fingers. Your mind is screaming at you to stop, but you shove it towards your mouth anyway. Austin watches without blinking. You tell yourself it's for him. You bite down into it and the flesh bursts between your teeth with a wet pop, and a thick, metallic flavor floods your mouth. It feels unnatural and strange. You keep chewing the raw meat, using all your power to keep your mouth from twisting into a grimace. And then you swallow. You feel it slide down your esophagus and into your stomach. You glance over at Austin. He seems satisfied that you ate the one, because he does not offer you another. Not that you are interested. You take the opportunity to go and cook breakfast for yourself. Try to get rid of the lingering flavor in your mouth. Even if Austin won't eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. You cook your breakfast without incident, but the moment you sit down to eat at the table, the lingering smell of raw meat makes you feel like gagging. All you can think of is the slimy toughness in your mouth as you chew the uncooked heart muscle of a chicken. Still, you push through the discomfort and eat your food. It sits uncomfortably in your stomach. With both you and Austin fed, the rest of the day stretches out ahead of you. No errands or obligations, how spring break afternoon should be. Want to walk around and get some fresh air? If you're feeling up to it, we can go to the rooftop for a bit. Austin thinks about it for a second, then nods. You both put your shoes on, and the two of you take the short journey from Austin's apartment to the rooftop doorway. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Austin points to the top of the doorframe. The landlady keeps the key to the roof on the ledge of the doorframe. You feel around at the top of the doorframe. Once you find the key, you unlock the door. And the two of you climb carefully up the narrow stairwell. The air is cooler up here, brushing against your face with a faint but refreshing spring breeze. From the 5th floor, you can see the street below, trees lining the sidewalks, their leaves swaying lazily, and the occasional car crawling past. The town isn't too busy. There's a steady rhythm of ordinary life. It's comforting. It's been a while since the last time you've been up here. Seems like the owner has started growing some plants up here at some point. Not exactly the most exciting view, but I'll take it. Beats staring at your ceiling all day. True. Your ceiling is the one with the cool water stains, after all. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, you got thoughts on what you want for dinner? Dinner talk already? Austin laughs and leans against the ledge, eyes on the horizon. If you could get me another pound, I'd happily demolish it. 1 pound of hearts wasn't enough for you? Hey, don't act surprised. I am a growing boy. For a while, the two of you sit there, side by side, watching the world below. Neither of you says much, but the silence feels natural. Eventually, you head back inside, and Austin suggests a game. Not checkers, maybe something with a little more drama. He sets down an old chess set, the corners of the box worn from age. Neither of you are exactly great at it, but you play anyway. You both lean over the board. Alright, here's my opening move. Prepare to be amazed. Austin's hands hover over the starting line of pawns. He decides on one towards the middle and places it down on the board heavy-handed with a click. You slow clap. Very impressive, Mr. Samsa. It must have required great effort to move a single pawn. You just don't understand my genius yet. It involves instinct and raw talent. You mean just making shit up as you go? That's the point. You can't predict greatness. You take your time deciding which would be the best pawn to move forward to set things up in your favor. Austin feigns a yawn. Is your plan to bore me to death? First move is the foundation for the rest that follow. It needs to be solid. Sure. Don't put me to sleep with your indecision, though. Austin's style is reckless. He charges his pawns forward and throws his knights into battle, grinning at every risky move. You play a little more methodically, carefully weighing each piece and muttering under your breath whenever Austin slips past your defenses by doing something completely unexpected. You're backed into a corner now. You bite your thumb. No matter how many ways you move the remaining piece on your board, you can't see any outcome where you win this. Austin taps at the table impatiently. Well, if I can't win, I can at least take down as many of his pieces with me. The first match ends in his favor. Checkmate! He cheers. After all that thinking you did each turn, I didn't think you'd go down that easy. You can't always outsmart gut feeling. You narrow your eyes, a competitive flame beginning to burn within you. I'm just rusty is all. You won't be so lucky next round. You do realize the game isn't over. Again. Confident, are we? How cute. The second round drags longer. Austin keeps up his teasing, snide remarks when you hesitate, and dramatic sighs when you take too long. A simple mistake mid-game trips Austin up. In an attempt to overcorrect, he doubles down on the offensive and tries to catch you off guard, but it doesn't work. He's looking at the game board hard, a deep crease forming when his eyebrows furrow. You can give up now, you know. No shame in cutting it short when you know you can't win. Nah, I won't throw in the towel so easily. I just gotta feel it out. He picks up a piece, and to your horror, he goes for a spot that you'd completely left open. You'd gotten cocky and overlooked it. It nearly costs you the game, but in the end, patience wins out. When you finally corner his king, you lean back with your own grin. Checkmate. Austin groans loudly and throws his head back. Best 2 out of 3? You're on. 3 turns into 5, and time slips by without you realizing. What snaps you out of it is the loud and embarrassing growl of your stomach. You look around and realize the sky outside has darkened into evening. You glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? I was thinking about grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Austin shakes his head casually. Nah, I'm good. Those hearts were good enough for me. Alright, but don't come complaining to me when you want a midnight snack. Instead, you rummage through the fridge and find a pack of frozen pork dumplings. Simple enough. You drop them into a pot with a steamer and let the boiling water cook the dumplings to perfection. You take a spot back at the table and scarf down your meal. The strange feeling in your stomach is gone now, but something about the texture of the dumplings still feels strange to you. Like the wet outside of a chicken heart. Austin leans his weight forward, elbows resting on the table, and rests his face on his hand. You know, you take such good care of me, Riley. I don't think I'd feel as good as I do without you. I'm glad I can help. It's the least I could do. Austin smiles at you and then yawns. I'm crashing. It's been a good day. Haven't had one of those in a while. Good night. He disappears into his room, the door clicking behind him. For the first time in days, things truly feel back to normal. He's getting better. Everything's going to be okay. You feel the tiredness creeping in and realize you should probably sleep soon, too. Before you can decide anything, your phone starts to ring. It's Dr. Lowell. Hi, is this Riley Gray? This is Dr. Lowell. I was calling to check on Austin Samsa. I treated him after the bear attack. You'd nearly forgotten. She had mentioned following up today. Oh, yeah. Hey, he's doing a lot better. Eating again, walking around. He's been alert. More like himself, actually. That's good to hear. Any fever, swelling, pain, or confusion? No, none of that. He seemed a little out of it yesterday, but he's looking way better today. He seems good. Glad to hear it. If anything changes, even slightly, don't hesitate to bring him back in, okay? Sometimes these things take a turn after a few days. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. You hang up the phone. You could stay here, stretch out on the couch, ready to be there if he needs you. Or you could head home and let him rest without hovering. Take a shower and put on a fresh pair of clothes. You know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, sleep on couch. He also mentioned, like, a midnight snack, and I'm wondering if there's gonna be... a scene or something. Oh, wait. Couch. Yes. Oh, I should turn the light off. I was like, wait, what did he say to do? I'm just afraid I'll miss something if I go home. Fall asleep. Really? Nothing happened to me in the night? You wake up. Time to check on Austin. Oh boy. You should grab the first aid kit. Okay. Wash hands to be cleanly, especially for cleaning wounds. You have a couple of gentle taps on Austin's door, someone expecting him to still be asleep. Hey, you awake? To your surprise, he answers. Yeah, come in. Austin is sitting upright on his bed with his blanket bunched around his waist, leaning back against his headboard as his hands folded neatly across his lap. You been up a while? Guess you could say that. I woke up at some point a while ago and couldn't go back to sleep. You notice the stiffness in his posture. His shoulders are tense. Being covered in wounds would definitely make it hard to sleep. You hold up the kit in your hands. You ready? You have a routine now, and the both of you fall into rhythm. You help him out of his shirt, being sure to avoid bumping into him unnecessarily. When you peel back the bandages where the bite marks are, you're surprised to find that the deep punctures are already looking better. A lot better. The holes are already starting to get visibly smaller. The skin looks less angry and the swelling has gone down significantly. The big gash on his chest is looking way better too. Healing fast, right? Guess I'm built tough. He smiles. How are you feeling? Any thoughts on what food you want today? Austin hesitates. He rubs his hands together for a second. Something fresh. Something still warm, natural. I don't want something that someone else already touched. You freeze. That's... Austin, I don't... Fresh? I wouldn't even know where to start. It's not like I can just walk into a store and ask for that. It'll be easy. There's plenty of rabbit traps on the trails out near the hill, remember? We used to pass by them all the time. Hunters put down those traps all over the place. They won't even know one is gone. They'll think it went off and didn't catch anything. Make sure you bring that knife from the other day with you. You never know when you'll need it. This isn't exactly Little House on the Prairie. Even if I got one, I don't know the first thing about preparing something like that. I'll handle that part. All you have to do is bring something home and I'll worry about the rest. You've handled tougher things than this. You've done things for me before without even thinking. Why hesitate now? Don't pretend this is where your line suddenly is. Your expression drops. The pulse in your ears quickens. I don't think that... Austin's smile drops. The cheerful mood he had up until a second ago is replaced with something cold and sharp. You're really gonna fight me on this? Don't forget that you were the one who dragged me out to the hill in the first place. The one who forgot his keys. Your flimsy attempts at saving me? I have to laugh. Did you even realize that I was the one who pushed the bear when it was about to strike? In the end, I had to rescue you. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out to some empty lot of grass in the middle of nowhere. You owe me. He nearly spits the last sentence, venom dripping from his voice. He wanted it to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face, and suddenly the room feels very, very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. You step back from his bed, trying not to let it slip how shaken you are. Your hands grip tightly at the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Your voice comes out quieter than you'd hoped, almost breaking. You put the kit away and head out, trying to put some distance between yourself and the voice inside his mouth. You leave the apartment and pull into the nearest drive-thru. You barely taste your breakfast as you head toward the woods. I can't believe I'm going back out there. I don't think anyone's found that bear yet. What if I run into it? Bears aren't the only wild animal out there either. There's wild boar, too. I remember Austin mentioning once that more people die from boars than sharks. Maybe I should just go back to the butcher and ask if he can get me something fresher. No, even if he did, the moment I stepped foot into the shop to pick it up, I can't see things going well. Not after I stole from him. You bite your lip and look in your rearview mirror. The town is shrinking in the distance behind you, and with it, the confidence that you're capable of pulling this off. I don't even know how to find what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to do? Crawl around searching for rabbit trails? Austin's the one who knows animals. It'd be easy for him. He always needed me for something. Trouble at school, nights he didn't want to go home. He always came to me, and I liked that. I liked the feeling that I could fix things. So why does this feel like I'm struggling to keep up? Austin was out there for several days without food, water, or shelter. Starving, thirsty, cold. And now he's counting on you to take care of him. You hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that's clawing at you in the back of your mind. You make it out to the forest Austin mentioned. You park your car and take one final deep breath before exiting. Oh boy. Whee! I go so fast. Push further into the woods. What choice do I have? I see a trap over here, but I think it's empty. A rabbit snare, no rabbit. Okay, I can't go to the side. I was just double checking. Yep. You weave through trees and brush, small twigs snagging at your jeans. The narrowing forest makes you feel like it's funneling you into a specific direction. You try to stick to faint trails left by hunters that pass through this area, the only signs that people have been here before, even if they're not here now. Even so, you find yourself occasionally running into areas that are too dense to walk through. Paths you thought would lead somewhere promising, cut off abruptly at a slow-moving stream. In those moments, you have to break away from the trail. So far, you've been able to find your way back to them. At least you think you have. You silently hope that a hiker or ranger might appear ahead, anyone who can make the stretch of woods feel less desolate. Even the sounds of birds tweeting in the trees would bring some comfort, but you have yet to hear a single chirp. The forest feels emptier than ever. The number of rabbit traps you've encountered is abysmal. Just one empty so far, that's it. Austin had spoken as if the place was overflowing with rabbits stuck in traps at every twist and turn. You try to reason through it. Austin's grandfather hunted out here. Austin grew up hearing those stories. He would know what this forest is like, wouldn't he? He wouldn't exaggerate something like that. You guys had been here before, but you don't really recall seeing rabbit traps like he said. He wouldn't send you out here chasing a lie. Unless... No, that's insane. He wouldn't do that to you. The thought slips back in anyway. If he knew there was nothing to find, what did he think I was going to bring home? What did he expect me to do? Hunt something down myself? You shake your head, trying to dismiss the idea before it roots itself too deeply in your mind. Suddenly, your foot snags on a moss-covered root, and you crash forward into the dirt and leaves. You groan in pain. What replies is a low grunt of a boar in the distance. You push yourself up, try to ignore the ache in your chest. Nope, there's something. It's a rabbit snare. A rabbit hangs, caught in the loop. Its body tipped sideways against the ground. The wire cinches around its neck. The fur there is pressed flat in a narrow band. Its paws are curled in toward its chest and its eyes are dull and glassy. Finally, I thought I'd never see a rabbit out here. You reach down and gently touch your fingertips to its fur. Its body is cold and rigid. He wanted it fresh and warm. This one must have died a few hours ago. Doesn't really fit the criteria. You stand again, letting the silence press in around you. If I don't find anything else before it starts getting dark, I'll come back for it. Better than going back with nothing. Yeah. Oh no. Whenever the music fades out, I'm like, uh-oh. Oh, is the screen getting darker? Oh, there's eyes on the trees. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Do you see it under the text box? Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that at all. Ugh, just sent a real shiver down my spine. It's starting to get dark. If I don't turn back around to get the rabbit now, it'll get too dark to find my way back to my car. I'm gonna keep going. I shouldn't push further into the woods. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, the eyes! The, like, hyper-realistic eyes! Oh my god. That's so cool and creepy. Ooh, I love that. The bear. You round the bend and freeze. You must have made a wrong turn somewhere because this is not the path you took to get here. A bear lies sprawled in the clearing, its massive body twisted grotesquely. A stench of damp fur and decay fills the air, making your stomach churn. Maybe the, like, parasite or whatever, like, keeps its host alive as long as you feed it, like, blood and flesh. And so when the bear bit Austin and passed it on, maybe the bear ended up dying right away or something, because the parasite was no longer there to keep it alive. Looks like the same bear from last week. Well, I guess we're gonna look at it. Its eyes are wide open and it looks like they're pulsing in the light somehow. For a second it feels like they're watching you. Or maybe breathing in rhythm with something alive in the shadows. Deep, jagged claw marks lace its fur. Others streak its body in chaotic patterns. The ground near its head is dented and scratched. There's rocks scattered as if it had repeatedly bashed its skull against them. Your chest tightens. The bear's jaw hangs slack. But the frozen tension in its muscles makes it seem like it could spring back to life at any moment. The fading light catches its sharp claws, and a shiver crawls up your spine. Or it could be that, like, the bear basically, like, killed itself because it became, like, aware that it was being controlled, and it would rather die than not be itself. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the parts of Austin that are, like, joyful and good are the real him, but that parasite is sort of, like, taking over him most of the time, and its hunger is taking over. After how easily it had torn Austin apart, how strong and unbeatable it looked just a few nights prior, you find it hard to believe that it now lays unmoving by your feet. Were these wounds self-inflicted? Or did something else get to it? You shudder at the thought. Forest seems to close in around you. Shadows stretch long and dark, swallowing the path back. A subtle rustle from the tree line makes you jump. The daylight is fading quickly. Panic rises in you. You don't want to be here alone in this darkness. Without another look, you turn and bolt for your car. Branches snap loudly underfoot. Every instinct screams to get out of this place. The road stretches ahead, narrow and flanked by dark woods. Another car hums steadily a short distance ahead. Its taillights are a dim ribbon of red through the haze. Inside your car, it's just you and the low thrum of tires on cracked asphalt. You don't touch the radio. Your fingers tap anxiously at the steering wheel. It feels strange driving down this road without Austin in your passenger seat to fill the noise. Either with his snoring after a long day of searching for aliens, or with chatter the first thing that popped into either of your minds. Thoughts of Austin coil in your chest. He's probably waiting at home, hungry, impatient, and angry, more bitter than you've seen him in years. Maybe this has been building since you woke up in the hospital. Or maybe longer. Maybe he was right. Maybe it's your fault. You were doing your best to help him, to be there for him, but the rabbit was already cold by the time you had found it. And the dead bear scared you from spending any more time in those woods. You're going back empty-handed, and the thought of telling him that gnaws at you. If Austin asks, what the hell are you supposed to say? You drive your car as if it were on autopilot, highway hypnosis lulling you into the rhythm of the road. You almost forget the outside world, until the car ahead, whose path had been steady and true, sharply swerves to the side. Its tires skid across the gravel and grass before finally stopping. You slam on the brakes. In the lane ahead, illuminated by your headlights, a deer lies splayed across the asphalt, its body half in the grass shoulder. Its body is twisted in an awkward angle. Fresh blood streaks across the asphalt, glistening in the light. The person's car is angled into the ditch, hood dented and windshield cracked with a spiderweb of lines. Steam hisses from the radiator. You hop out of your car and jog lightly to the door of the other car, heart hammering. The driver of the car opens his door. It's a wiry, middle-aged man. He's rubbing his forehead and looking wide-eyed. Damn thing came out of nowhere. You see that? Nearly totaled my car. You alright? Yeah, just scared the hell out of me is all. I'll need a tow, but no broken bones. Thanks for stopping, kid, but I can handle it from here. The man pulls out his phone and starts making a phone call. Your gaze drifts back to the deer. You can tell by the short antlers that are beginning to branch that it's an adolescent buck. Its chest rises and falls in shallow, twitching spasms. Fine dark hairs stick matted along its flank and glint with wet blood. It must weigh at least 100 pounds. It looks at you, takes one last shaky breath, and then the light fades from its eyes. The longer you look, the more wrong it feels. It's not a fear of blood. You've seen blood before. What unsettles you is that this time, you have to touch it. Once you touch its body, there'd be no chance to wonder if it really was alive or dead. There'd be no way you could convince yourself that it'd get up and walk away later. It's right in front of you. It's warm. It's fresh. It's exactly what he wants. He needs you. You owe him. But the thought of taking it makes you get a pit in your stomach. Everything in your head is screaming to leave it alone. You feel sick. You don't want to face the blood on your hands. Take it. You run over to your car and pop the trunk before returning. You bend at the knees and roll the buck onto its side. You hook your hands under its legs and pull. It doesn't budge. The deer is heavier than you thought. Far heavier. You grit your teeth and try again. The smell of blood clings to your hands and coats your shirt and jacket. Your arms tremble. Oh, I dropped my phone. I was holding it up to look at the time for like just a second. Oh my god. No matter how hard you strain, the body won't move. You collapse onto the asphalt, chest heaving, streaked in the animal's blood. It's no use. You can't do it. You're too weak. In the end, you slam the trunk shut and drag yourself back behind the wheel. The drive home feels endless. The smell of blood is still on you. Oh god, oh no. I honestly, low-key, would have almost asked the dude for help. Been like, hey, actually, my family are big hunters. Like, they collect deer skulls or something like that. Could you help me load it in or something? He'd think it would be kind of weird, but like, deer are like the most hunted animal ever, so I don't think it would be like odd enough to have it really be a red flag to someone like that. Austin is waiting on the couch, his posture caved in. He looks smaller somehow. He looks up at you with tired eyes, rimmed red from exhaustion. Where the hell's the rabbit? Don't tell me you came back with nothing. There weren't any fresh ones. Why are you covered in blood then? I found a deer. Okay, so where is it? It was too heavy, Austin. I tried, I swear, but I couldn't lift it. Austin presses his hands over his face. His fingers shake against his skin. The sight makes your stomach flip. You left it? You left me starving because you weren't strong enough? His words sting. What you really hear is the tremor in his voice. He's not furious. He's frightened. I'm sorry, I tried. I'll try again tomorrow. I'll do better. Austin lowers his hands. His expression is sharp, but his body looks ready to fold in on itself. He rises unsteadily. He takes several dragging steps to his room, and the door shuts with a dull slam. You stand there for a long moment, the silence thick around you. The smell of blood clings thick to your clothes and skin. Your denim jacket and jeans are streaked dark with it, and your black shirt less visibly stained but still tacky against your chest. If you don't rinse them now, the stains will set. You can't sleep like this. There's nothing clean left for you to wear, and you won't disturb Austin. Instead, you reach for the bundle of his clothes you washed the other day, still folded on top of the microwave. You drag yourself to the bathtub and faucet. The tub fills as you strip off your jacket and jeans. The lukewarm water clouds red as soon as you dunk your jacket and jeans. You kneel, scrubbing at the fabric, forcing your heavy arms to keep moving despite the week's exhaustion pressing down on you. He looked so fragile tonight. Once the worst of it is bled away, you squeeze as much water as you can out of the clothing without twisting it, drape it over the shower rod, and strip off your underwear. You lift the tab to change the faucet to the shower head and step into the shower. The water hammers against your skin. It's warm, but not enough to thaw the chill lodged deep in your chest. You scrub your hair with Austin's shampoo and run a washcloth over your arms and chest until everything fades down the drain. You towel yourself off, throw on Austin's torn clothes, and step back into the apartment. Oh boy. Are we just gonna go to bed? Sleep. What else is there to do, I guess? I'll do better tomorrow. I'll do whatever it takes. The familiar scent of Austin's detergent and body wash swirl in your nostrils as the exhaustion presses down heavy on you until sleep takes over. Your eyes open. Your body aches. A full day of combing the woods took a toll on you physically, and the couch, which is too short and stiff, didn't help ease any of your exhaustion. You can feel a knot in your neck as you sit up. As the fog of sleep clears, the guilt of last night fills its place. The disappointment in Austin's voice. The way he went to bed empty. You failed him. Again. He's starving because of you. You force yourself up. Your feet touch the cold floor. Oh boy, I fear. Look like shit. You take a deep breath and knock on the door. Austin? I'm here. Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now. But something is different this time. His skin looks awful. There is no trace of his lively complexion from Tuesday. His eyes are sunken now, dark circles dragging them down, and his lips are pale. The sight of him makes your chest ache. He's so frail, so small. You sit down on the edge of the bed, forcing brightness into your voice. I'm sure you're hungry. Is there anything I can make here? Another sandwich? He shakes his head weakly. I'm not hungry for that. Silence hangs between you. Then his voice comes out low and trembling. Rye. That cat. The one that wanders around the apartment. I can't stop thinking about it. Please, bring it to me. Your heart sinks. A cat. Alive. You want to say no, to recoil from the thought. But then you see his shaking hands. His hands clutching his sheets like he's afraid of vanishing into them. His body is wasting away before your eyes. And you let him go to bed like this last night. Hungry. Afraid. Please. I'll try. Your voice breaks on the words. You put away the first aid kit and head out. As you walk through the kitchen, wonder if you should get something to eat first. Do you even deserve to eat, though? You've starved Austin this long. You turn away from the kitchen and head into the apartment halls. Oh, not the cat, not the cat. I was really, really hoping that the cat would not be hurt. The minute I saw the cat in this game, I was like, oh no. I just know the fate of that cat is not gonna be good. And I love that I have no choice but search for cat. Oh my god. Fatigued. Boy, oh boy. Which door do I go through? Nope, not that one. Oh, god, there he goes. The neighbor's door. You're trying to catch his cat right now. You probably shouldn't let him see you. Oh, okay. You feel sluggish. I don't know where the cat is! Am I supposed to? Oh god, I love how the picture changes, though. I feel like I should save. I don't know where the cat is! Which door did I go in? I don't even fucking know. This place is a maze. Oh, there he is. I don't want to catch him. I don't want to catch him. Search for cat, yeah. I don't know where he is, man. Okay. But I don't know, man. I think I'm maybe supposed to knock on the drawers. I literally have no idea, dude. If you're not showing me where the cat is, I have no idea. I'm really trying my best. Just to say evening? Oh my god, have I been searching all day? Do you think it's in the thing that I moved? No. Dude, where's the cat even? Am I even supposed to find the cat, do you think? I actually don't even know if I'm supposed to find the cat. Now that I think about it. Is he in this one? I'm on the first floor now. Shouldn't move this. Oh, fair enough. You spent all day trying to get the cat, but you're too tired to continue. You head back to Austin's empty-handed. I feel like that's the way it's supposed to go. Your hands are empty. You wasted an entire day chasing shadows, and for what? Nothing. Oh. Austin's where you left him, hunched against the headboard. His skin so pale it almost blends with the sheets. His eyes snap to you the second you enter. Hope flares there for half a second. And then it dies. You didn't find it. The words aren't a question. I tried, I swear. I looked everywhere. Stop. He sighs. Just go. I'm tired. Guilt swells hot in your chest. You want to rush to him, to say something, anything that will fix the situation. But there's nothing left to offer. You couldn't bring him what he needed. I guess. You toss and turn for a bit before falling asleep. You and Austin sit in the sagging plastic chairs upstairs, bass from the party thudding through the floor. Hey, I know this isn't your crowd. Want to hang somewhere else? Just us two? No booming music? Your tongue feels thick in your mouth. It takes you a second to process his question. Yeah, sure. Where? Across town. I'll guide you. You've never driven high before. Would you be okay? But Austin's already grinning, throwing his jacket back on. Okay, let's go. Every red light feels like an eternity. Austin hums beside you, drumming his fingers on the door to the beat of a song you have playing low on the radio. The roads get narrower and darker. Eventually, he points toward a fenced-off lot that's marked Keep Out, private property. This wasn't really what I was expecting. Come on, we're already here. All I want to do is check it out. I'm not so sure about this. The hill's technically off limits too, but we go there all the time and it's fine. So what's so different about this? I don't want to argue. Maybe he's right. The fence looks kind of pretty, how it catches the moonlight. He boosts you over the chain link and you drop onto loose dirt. Austin scrambles after you. A sliver of moon glints weakly off the jagged outlines of metal and rebar jutting from the ground. Concrete pillars rise from the dirt. The placement of them makes it impossible for you to tell what kind of building was planned to be here. Somewhere toward the center, a single floodlight strobes. It's not able to illuminate anything brightly, but the shadows dance when it flares. Austin whistles low. Man, this place looks way creepier than it did last time. Last time? Yeah, we came here one night after a party. Melanie, Ryan, a few others. We were throwing bars of rebar, seeing if any would stick upright when they landed. He wanders ahead, running his hand along a piece of forklift, leaving a clean line through the dust. There's another machine nearby that you're not so sure what it is. It's got an arm like an excavator, but on the back of it's got something to push dirt. He hops up and tries the door handle, but it's locked. It was worth a shot. You're about to tell him to quit it when a beam of light slices through the dark. A flashlight. You both freeze. You lower your voice with a strained whisper. I thought you said this place wasn't maintained. That's what Melanie said. Construction's paused. Budget crap. The light passes over a pile of concrete and keeps moving. You hear footsteps crunching through gravel. Whoever it is, we should get out of here. You edge backward, trying to keep to the darker areas. Austin follows, but as he moves around a partially built pillar, his shoulder clips a dangling length of rebar. It swings, strikes a loose beam, and A cascade of metal. A violent, metallic cacophony. What the? Sound of the flashlight clattering to the ground. Then, silence. Oh my god, did we accidentally kill a guy? You and Austin stare at each other. Time freezes and the two of you hold your breath. Cautiously, you round the corner of the pillar and look. The guard's buried under a tangle of metal. You can't even see his legs like this. His fallen flashlight has rolled way enough to illuminate his chest where you can see a spreading pool of blood soaking into the dirt. His hand twitches once, then stops. Austin lets out a choked sob. Oh my god, oh my god. Is he dead? Did I kill him? Your pulse is roaring in your ears. The adrenaline burns the fog out of your brain. Call for help. You should call for help. But your eyes snag on the fence, your car beyond it, and the awful stillness of the night. If we call, they'll know we were here. The cops. The breathalyzer. My license. Austin paces, muttering. He keeps saying he didn't mean it. So that's why he had that reaction to that photo. I for some reason I thought maybe it was like the day his dad died or something, and he's like, why would he keep a part of like one of my worst memories or something? But he did also imply, he's like, well, this isn't the worst thing you've ever done. So we are definitely seeing what that was. We're both high. Austin's drunk and I drank a little too. We're trespassing. They'll blame us. We'll lose everything. You crouch beside the guard, your hands hovering but not touching. There's too much blood. The smell of iron is heavy in the air. He's not moving. Oh god, he's not moving. Austin's voice cracks. Riley, what do we do? You meet his eyes. They're terrified and childlike. Give me your jacket. You step forward as you extend your hand towards him, voice low and urgent. He hands it to you and your world narrows to a few frantic tasks. You kneel and use the jacket to brush away your shoe prints from the surrounding area, trying to make it look natural. Your hands are clumsy and shaking, but you steel yourself. Austin's stomach lurches. He bends over and dry heaves. I think I'm gonna be sick. You snap your head around. No, if you throw up now, they'll know we were here. They'll find us. Whatever you do, don't throw up. He nods, white-faced, and forces it down. You grab him by the arm and retrace your steps through the night. Where his hands had left marks on the machinery, you brush at the surface, streaking dust into confusing patterns. You shove a loose plank back over the disturbed patch, pull a tarp over another. You boost Austin back over the fence first. He hesitates at the top, then drops onto the other side. You go last, palms scraping the metal. Neither of you speak until the car is moving. You keep your headlights off until you're on the main road. Austin's breath comes ragged, his eyes wet and empty. I'm sorry. We can't tell anyone about this. Ever. Okay. You jolt upright, heart hammering, the sound of metal still ringing in your ears. It had really felt like you were back there. The stink of wet dirt, the flashlight beam cutting through the dust, and Austin's voice frail and breaking. The ceiling swims into focus. You used to check the news every morning. Local section first, then the obituaries. Ah, that makes sense too, because when we were watching TV earlier and it was about construction or something, he was like, "Oops, sorry," and then turned it off. That would, yeah. That makes more sense now. Every day you braced yourself for the headline that never came. Worker found dead in late-night accident. Police suspect foul play. Nothing ever showed up. Not that week. Not the next. You kept looking anyway. Maybe part of you wanted to be punished. Maybe you still do. You force yourself off the couch. Your feet touch the cold floor. Are we even gonna bother? I guess. We didn't even clean his wounds yesterday. Oh boy. You pause before Austin's door. After disappointing him day after day, you almost don't want to face him. I tried my best to care for him. My best wasn't enough. Despite your reluctance, you push through the door. Austin is leaning back on his headboard. You can tell that just looking at you takes an immense amount of effort. Austin. You swallow hard and the words catch in your throat. You're worse than yesterday. Austin's head lifts slowly and meets your gaze. I should take you back to the hospital. I clearly can't do this. I keep fucking up. No. You jump back at his sudden forceful burst, but he quickly returns to his listlessness. No. I don't want to go back. You freeze. But I'm failing you. Be honest with me, with yourself. You're getting worse. I'm making it worse. Austin falls silent for a while. I think I know what would fix me. If you bring me a human, it'll bring me back. Please, Riley. The words hang heavy in the air. You stand there, staring at Austin, feeling the last of yourself ebb away. You think of all the times you told him you'd make it right. All week you failed him, over and over. You wanted to bring him comfort, to fix him, but every time you tried, it only pushed him further away. You were supposed to save him. That was the deal, wasn't it? He needed you, and you were supposed to be enough. But you weren't. He's slipping, and there's no one left to turn to. A part of you wants to scream that this isn't right and that you can't do this, that you shouldn't do this. But another part of you sees his shaking hands and the way he says your name like you're the only one who can save him. That part of your mind whispers that maybe this is the only thing you can do right. Maybe this is how you stop failing him. Okay. You move numbly back to the living room. Your hand reaches into your canvas bag. The hunting knife is still there, as it has been all week. When you return, Austin's eyes are closed as if he were sleeping. You kneel in front of him. If this is what you need, take it. You turn the blade in your hand, pressing it against the soft flesh of your palm, and draw it across. A clean, bright line of pain blooms instantly, and blood wells up. Austin's eyes flutter open. Riley. He reaches out before you can say anything. His fingers are trembling as they clamp around your wrist, his fingers cold and clammy. His grip tightens, and you can tell he's desperate. Austin drags your hand to his mouth. His tongue presses into the freshly split skin, warm and wet and lapping greedily. A sharp pain shoots up your arm as his teeth scrape the open wound. You can hear the low sound of him swallowing. Your knees start to shake, but you will yourself to stay in place. His shoulders shudder with each breath, and you realize with a cold and sinking certainty that this isn't enough. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you move closer and guide his face upward, towards your neck. He freezes there, his breath ragged and blood smeared across his lips. You tilt your head. Offer him everything. It's only fair. His right hand comes up to your throat and presses his palm there, holding you steady and still as if he thinks you might change your mind. You don't. He leans in. When his teeth sink into you, the pain is immediate and blinding. It's not a clean bite. His teeth rip and tear at your flesh. You can't help but cry out in pain. Your whole body tries to recoil, instinct clawing at your spine. Austin grabs you even tighter. Wet heat spills down your collarbone. Guilt washes over you just as hard as the pain. Guilt for leaving your keys, for not being strong enough, for letting Austin get to this point. For the accident you buried together, and the doubt you've carried for years. You feel the pull of his mouth. The way he drinks from you now is hungry and frantic. Your vision swims and the world starts to tilt, but he drags you closer, anchoring you against him. You can't breathe. You don't fight. As the room softens into darkness, the last thing you feel is the trembling of his fingers against your skin, and the desperate hope that this time, it's enough. Yeah, I figured that's kind of where we were going. That's kind of where we were going with that. Oh, it's like, I love it, but I hate it. Oh, this story is so up my alley. It's insane. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I was riveted the entire time. There was not a moment that I was tuned out. Not even a second. Ooh, look at it. The screen changed. Wow. There's gallery too, so you can look at different things. CGs, characters. Wait, there's that many characters? Oh, I suppose because I didn't, maybe because yeah, I was gonna say I haven't talked to like all the people in the grocery store or something. I love that the home screen changed. The menu, that's so cool. Oh my god. I love this. I love this. I want to get the other endings. I want to get the other endings, and that's for sure. I did Google, and the actual dev of the game posted an ending guide. There are 3 other endings, and there's one of them that's very easy to get, so I would like to do that one and kind of start a new game. It says you can skip through text, cutscenes, and object interactions by using Alt or Control. So let's see if that is true. Hello? There we go. Hello? Nothing's happening. Oh god. Oh! Well, that works. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Hold on. To title. Let's try this again. I tried Control. Maybe that's... Yeah, Alt is better. Alt is better. Control didn't really work very well for me. Okay. Do I need to do anything specific? No. So I guess the flowers don't really matter. None of the other stuff really does much for me. So I'm going to grab the knife. Go back to the car. And this ending, it also doesn't say, like, what the endings are. It literally just tells me the steps to get it. So reading all of this is not, like, spoiling anything for me, even in the slightest. But this one I say is short, because it only has, like, a few options to choose. That's not... There we go. And I think it feels like a pretty self-explanatory ending, but I am excited to see, like, what actually happens. Yes. It also said I could skip object interactions, but I guess that doesn't mean, like, I can't just not do the the choosing parts or whatever. So let's do our little stuff. What if I just do bread? Just do bread. Looks good. What else did I need to do? I need to make the bed. Oh god, this hurts to play now, to be honest. This hurts. Oh god, what else do I need to do? The clothes! Oh my god, the clothes. Now that I know what to do... Yay! That's everything. God. So nervous. Because I feel like I'm doing this ending first because it's the easiest to get, and also because... Great, the bear. Oh, great. I need to find the keys. Right. Where was it? Where was it? There it is. Basically, what you need to do is run as early as possible. That is what the game says. Yeah, it says run from the bear early on. And choose options like go to work, go to pharmacy, and not spend any time helping Austin. Run and get help. You'll be leaving Austin behind to fend for himself, are you sure? Drive away. You floor the gas, gravel spitting in your wake as trees blur past. He threw me the keys. He wanted me to get out safe, right? Your hands tremble on the wheel. Your eyes keep glancing up to the rearview mirror. Behind you, the woods swallow the hill. He didn't say it, but why else would he? Your breath shudders out of you. Your chest feels too tight. I didn't even try to stop the bear. I ran. I left him there by himself. You squeeze the wheel until your knuckles ache. You blink hard. It doesn't help. The image burns behind your eyes. Austin on the ground. The bear above him. The scream. God, I should have... You punch the steering wheel. No, I'm not just leaving him. I'm calling for help. That's something. That's something. This is helping too. You grab your phone. No bars. Still. You hiss through your teeth and grip the phone harder in your hand. Come on. You speed down the unpaved path. A flicker. 1 bar. You slam on the brakes and pull over. You dial 911. Someone picks up. You hear a voice. I need help. My friend, there's a bear. The voice on the phone asks a series of rapid-fire questions. Where are you? Is anyone injured? Are you safe? You stumble through answers. What's the name of the road? God, what is it? You grasp at details. You give them enough. At least, you hope you do. The call ends. The forest stays silent. They're coming. I gave them something. That's enough. Right? Right? They said they're sending someone. It's not enough. They won't get there fast enough. You pop the glove box. It's empty except for some old receipts and a bent flashlight. You slam it shut. What do I have? I need something. I need anything. You hop out of your car and check the trunk. A tire iron. It's cold and a bit rusty. You grip it tightly. This won't work, but it's all I have. You drive back. The tire iron sits in the passenger seat and shifts as you speed through the darkness. It's too late. You know it's too late. But you still press harder on the gas. Gravel skids beneath the tires as you take the turn too fast. I ran. I left him. The trees blur past again. The same ones you tore through minutes ago. But somehow, they look like they loom overhead menacingly. As if they're watching you. Does going back really make any of this better? When I left when he needed me the most? You clutch the wheel tighter. The tire iron continues to shift with each bump in the road. You quickly return to your usual parking spot and peer into the direction the bear had come from. Dark. Silent. Maybe it ran off. Maybe it's gone. But I don't see Austin either. Did he get away? Is this really enough to go head-to-head with a bear? Maybe it would be better to wait for help to arrive. Oh, it didn't say... did it say this in the guide? It doesn't say... So maybe I'll just wait for help. It feels in line with the route. You came back. That should mean something, shouldn't it? You sit there, tire iron on your knees, and you wait. After what feels like forever, red and blue lights blur through the trees as the ambulance crawls up the gravel path. You walk towards them. Maybe they'll find something you missed. Maybe they'll find Austin. Paramedic jogs towards you. You hurt? No, but my friend, he's the bear. You gesture toward the field. Another medic's already combing the grass with a flashlight. You follow the beam with your eyes, expecting to see a body, or blood, or anything. Hoping that they'd find something that you missed. But there's nothing there. The grass sways in the wind. He was right there. Another set of lights arrives. The police this time. The officers start talking to each other over radios. Can you tell us where you last saw him? You point again. Same place. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out there. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you could do to help? After a moment, you head back to your car. You've already searched and found nothing. What else can you do? You drive. The woods blur past, shadows caught in your headlights. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. Okay, this is the same, so you left. Hurt, maybe, but alive. Sure, he got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. I think this is all the same. Yeah, there's a deer. Tomorrow will be fine. Eventually make it home. I wanted that to go a little faster. You pass out. Ooh! I hate that sound so bad. Okay. It's called off. And then it said basically just to, yeah, choose options like go to work and stuff. So, going to work. As much as I want to look for Austin, I can't really not show up to work. I have bills to help pay, and I could get fired for not showing up. You go to work. You can get started at the cash register. Oh my god, do I actually work? Oh my god, of course he's a barista. Iced or hot? Hot. What kind of... This is fun, wait. What kind of creamer, if any? Oat milk. What kind of syrup? 1 pump hazelnut. What topping? Light foam. Hello? Oh, I guess I pressed space. Customer takes their order and seems pleased. Iced or hot? Hot. What kind of creamer? Oat milk. I was like, what is happening? What kind of syrup? It's the same order. What topping? Light foam. Yay! This one's different. Iced. What kind of creamer? Almond milk. What kind of syrup? Where is it? 3 pumps vanilla. No topping. Ice or hot? Hot. Half and half. Syrup. 2 pumps vanilla. What topping? Extra foam. This is literally when I used to work at Starbucks. Except the orders are way easier. What is it? Iced. What kind of creamer? Almond milk. Or is it 3 pumps vanilla? No topping. Iced. Soy milk. 3 pumps caramel. Whipped cream. Hot. You literally just want... Yeah, you just want a thing of espresso, I guess. No syrup. No topping. You made it through work. Pick up mom's medication. You decide to pick up your mom's medication. Normally, it would take less than 10 minutes to drive to the pharmacy and come back. She'd grab it herself on one of her days off, and that would be the end of it. But the doctor sent it to the wrong pharmacy, the one in your hometown an hour away. Your mom's been working a lot of overnight shifts recently, and while she could just have the pharmacy transfer the prescription, you usually don't mind having an excuse to drive around. You figured you should go. It would help ease the load on her shoulders. Still, as you climb into the driver's seat, you can't help but look at the empty passenger seat and think of the person that usually sat there during trips like this. Austin's still out there. And here you are, driving away from the search. It's the same stretch of highway with uneven guardrails and the water tower that sort of resembles an acorn. Billboards you used to see every day blur by, a diner ad that still hasn't changed since you were a kid. An old movie theater that now looks abandoned. You roll past your old high school. It looks smaller than you remember. Its sign out front is faded and warped. There's the record shop where you used to spend Saturday afternoons with Austin, flipping through albums you couldn't afford. You passed by the corner deli that always smelled like grease and oil. And the back road turnoff that led to your dad's favorite fishing spot. The one you never went back to after he got sick. Then you pass by the old video rental shop that he used to take you on Fridays. The lights are out and the sign is partially gone. There's a for lease banner that flaps limply across the entrance. You drive past one of the newer buildings in the area, one you read about in the papers after you moved away. It's an upscale complex of glass and metal, one you read about, I should say. You avert your gaze. You slow down for a moment at a light and stare at it through the windshield. It's nostalgic, seeing all these places you grew up around, the roads and storefronts you once knew by heart. And it's also strange how quickly places shift around when you stop showing up. God, that's so true. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so I grew up, Magnus Lore, I grew up in like a fairly small town, not teeny tiny, but fairly small. And when I was young, the only grocery store we had in town was called Mouse Foods. Don't ask me. And we really hardly ever went there because in neighboring towns, there were usually better stores. Like the closest Target was like 20-30 minute drive, and that was like an occasion. Like you go to Target and that was like, wow. And it was a shitty Target too, but it's what we had. And then there was a Walmart in another town, like 20 minutes or so away. Which usually you wouldn't go for if you live in a small town. You would just go to the local place. But I remember very distinctly the first change that ever happened in that town was a Walmart was built. That was the biggest deal to everyone that lived there at the time, including myself as a child. I was like, no fucking way we're getting a Walmart. That seemed absolutely life-changing. And that's where we went for groceries all the time. Once it opened, we were literally there for the grand opening of Walmart. That's how big of a deal it was. And now it is absolutely insane because nothing else was really in my hometown. Like they did start building stuff sort of as I grew a little older. They built a Target there at one point, but that was when I was like a teenager, like middle schooler, teenager. And that became our hangout spot. Like, we would go there after school and like loiter around Target. And then they built like a PetSmart, and that was a huge deal. Starbucks, closest one, was like 20-30 minutes away. Still didn't have that. We had a Caribou Coffee. If you know about Caribou Coffee, that place rules. So we did have one of those. So we had a cafe. But the last time I was in my hometown was like a few years ago or something like that. And it is unrecognizable. I moved away from my home state, yeah, like 3 years ago. And in 3 years, my hometown is not even close to what it was. They've built like a shit ton of upscale apartment buildings, and like there's like a Five Below and a Marshalls there now. Like, it is insane. Where did all these places come from? And they weren't there when I grew up there. Walmart was the most life-changing thing that had ever happened. It is insane. And apparently there's a Starbucks there now, I think. That's insane. Like, it's so this is such a relatable feeling to me. How they change without you when you're not looking. It is crazy. It literally looked like a mini city last time I was there. And that was 3 years ago. Imagine what it really looks like. Like, I made like a little less than 3 years ago, but imagine what it looks like next time I go. I don't even want to think about it. Makes me feel old and existential. So, all of that to say, very relatable feeling. After you graduated high school and moved, it felt like you were running away from all the bad memories this place held. Real? The ache of your dad's death never quite faded away completely. For a long time, you thought that if you'd done more and tried harder, maybe you could have fixed him. As the road unwinds ahead of you, you feel compassion for that younger version of yourself. You're sure your dad was grateful for everything you did for him back then. The pharmacy sign appears ahead. Its red letters look like they've actually been painted over recently. You pull into a spot near the front and shut off your engine. The bell over the door gives a soft chime when you step inside. The place still smells the same, like alcohol and cough drops. Okay. We look around? Want to get a candy bar? Yeah, I want to get a candy bar. No, I don't want to put it back. No, I want the candy bar. Behind the counter, you spot a familiar face. She looks almost exactly as you remember, maybe a little older now. Faint lines at the corners of her eyes and long graying hair pulled into a tight bun. She's focused on the computer screen, typing something in, till she looks up and sees you. Her eyes light up. Riley! Well, would you look at you? You've grown up so much. How have you been? I'm surprised to see you back here. Seems like my mom's doctor mixed something up and sent her medication here instead. I'm just picking it up for her. Ah, that explains it. I saw your mom's name in the system and thought I recognized it. I'll go grab it for you. She disappears into the shelves behind the counter, the sound of pill bottles clinking together. You rest your hands on the cold surface of the counter and glance around. Nothing's changed in here. There's the same posters about flu shots and a near-empty candy bowl near the register. When she returns, she sets the paper bag on the counter with a small smile. How's your mom doing these days? She used to come in every week with your dad back then. I remember how hard that time was for you both. Her voice softens, not with pity, but with an aura of genuine warmth. She's okay. Working a lot. Nights, mostly. I think keeping busy helps. I bet it does. She was always so strong. You both were. Tell your mom I said hello, and take care of yourself, alright? You've always looked after everyone else. Yeah, thank you. I'll try. Just your mom's medicine for today? I'll also be getting this candy bar. Alrighty, enjoy! Thank you! Go home. It hurts me to do this. You have some time before you go to bed. There's a few things you need to get done. Oh, the plant! I can water it! Soil is looking dry. Spend some time watering the plant? You decide to water the plant. You press your thumb into the soil. It's dry. The leaves droop a little. You and me both. You fill the old plastic watering can and let the water soak through the roots in one slow pour. The dirt darkens. Mom always hums when she waters the plants. Makes me feel in the moment. Feels good. Watching a plant grow from good care is pretty rewarding, too. The plant was a gift from you and Dad way back. Mother's Day in 3rd grade. It's still growing and might outgrow the pot soon. I should repot it, one of these days. By the time you finish watering, the leaves have already begun to lift slightly more than they did before. Do the dishes? There's several dishes piled up near the sink. Since the dishwasher is currently busted, it tends to accumulate faster than you realize. Yeah. The warm water runs between your fingers, softened by the lavender scent of the dish soap. Bubbles cling to your knuckles. They're thin and shaking in the light. When I was little, Dad used to let me help with the dishes. Mostly I'd splash water everywhere and steal the bubbles. He never minded. Said the trick was to enjoy the warm water and let your thoughts wander. I still do that. Let my mind drift while my hands stay busy. Sometimes I think he'd be proud of how fast I can stack a drying rack now. You press your thumb into the rim of a plate, circling a stubborn smudge. Suds coat your hands until they're slick. The plate nearly slips. Careful. You exhale slowly and set it in the dishwasher, which you're using as a drying rack. You keep scrubbing, letting the water scald your fingers that are beginning to prune. Maybe I should start wearing gloves. You should probably go to bed now. Oh. You leave your mom's meds on the table. Okay. Guess we're going to bed. You eventually fall asleep. The stairwell smells of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the window in thick lines. Oh, this! That's the same as before. Let's see... You have another shift today. You wonder if they find Austin. Tell you they haven't found anything yet. Going to work. As much as you want to look for Austin... Yeah, that's the same. Go to work! Gonna do my little coffee orders. Okay, iced. Almond milk. 3 pumps vanilla. No topping. Okay, hot. Oat milk. 2 pumps vanilla. Extra foam. I keep forgetting I have to press space to do that. Hot. Oat milk. 2 pumps vanilla. Extra foam. Oh, I accidentally pressed something. My bad. Hot. Oat milk. 1 pump hazelnut. Light foam. Hot. Oat milk. 1 pump hazelnut. Light foam. Okay, iced. Almond milk. 3 pumps vanilla. No topping. Last one. Right. Hot. Oat milk. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Extra foam. That's gonna be my first fuck up. You got my order wrong. I'm sorry! Well, it doesn't really give me much of a option. I guess we'll check the apartment. Kitty! glad the kitty didn't die, though. The kitty stayed safe. No, I'm not befriending you. I have shit to do. Just gonna ignore a guy in need of a little help? Okay. Sorry. I got a ending to get. It's Austin's apartment door. Enter. I mean, what did you expect, I guess? Well. I mean, head home for the evening, I guess. You're not tired yet? You can fold the clothes off your chair. Okay. If you want to use your computer, you're gonna have to clean off the chair first. Clothing pile's been slowly growing into a tall mound over the last 2 weeks. Midterms took priority. You had no time between studying and everything else going on. Guess I can only ignore it for so long. Austin would always point out my pile and poke fun at me. As if he had room to talk. He usually had one too. Usually worse than mine. Every time I see the pile now, I imagine him going, "Riley, is this your laundry or your latest sculpture?" Even if it was a sculpture, it was only meant to be a temporary exhibit. I should take it down before the wrinkles get mistaken for artistic intent. You pull the shirts free one by one, and attempt to smooth the wrinkles out. You fold each piece slowly, stacking them with care. You match your socks, even though you hate doing it. Feels good to have that out of the way. You could browse the internet. Oh, okay. Sure. You decide to revisit the cryptid forum again. Looks like that vampire thread is still going crazy with replies since it's been bumped to the very top. The latest entry reads, "My neighbor's goat got real messed up before it died. Kept rubbing on the fence all the time, like non-stop, like it was trying to scratch off its skin or something. Wouldn't eat its food, not even the pellets it loved. Eyes looked wrong. Like that red-eye thing in old flash pics, but it was pitch black out. Went after the chickens, which it never did. They put it down, but honestly, it kind of felt like it wanted that. Like it knew it wasn't right. Messed up." Yeah, sounds familiar. You should probably go to bed now. You're nearly asleep when your phone starts vibrating. You bolt up and grab your phone. It's from your mom. She doesn't usually call at this hour. Fear starts to well up in you as you answer. "Hello?" Your mom's voice is a hushed, frantic whisper. "Riley? Oh my god, they just rolled Austin into the ICU. I tried to get in contact with his family, but nobody answered the phone. Do you know anything? What's going on? Are you okay? Someone said there was a police report filed regarding him going missing." You nearly drop your phone. Whatever your mom is saying on the other end of the line right now, you can't hear her. The rest of the call is a blur. Sounds are being drowned out by the pulsing in your ears as you get dressed and rush to the ER. Lights blur past. You pull into the parking lot, tires screeching slightly as you park. You frantically explain the situation to the gentleman at the front desk. You know they won't let you see him right away. Okay, that's the same. Leaving isn't an option. Sit hunched in a chair. I feel like he's gonna die in this. Eventually a nurse, one that's friends with your mom, comes up to you. He's awake? For real? He's asking for you? I'm looking at the guide. Okay, I guess it goes on for a little longer. I totally thought he was gonna come in and be dead. I'm gonna skip through. It basically says to also just, like, go home at every opportunity. At least for tonight, you'll be sleeping on the couch, just in case he needs anything. Okay, never mind. Yep. Okay. I didn't read the dialogue. You're in the middle of something right now. I'm gonna clean his wounds or something, I think. Yes. This is probably all gonna be the same, so... And even if it's, like, little bits of dialogue I miss, I really am just doing it mostly for the ending. Because that's mostly kind of what I'm interested in. Yep. Okay, I guess I don't need ramen in this round. Bye! Okay. Oh, I forgot. Okay, yes, they're already folded and dried and stuff. Same as before. Whee! I'm so fast. Usually I'm so slow from, I don't know, being attacked by a bear. This is kind of a nice change of pace. I mean, not that I'm always slow in the other route, but still. It's nice to be consistently speedy. Yeah, this is gonna be the same, okay. Wait, was it? Wait a minute. Maybe it wasn't. Oh god, because that picture was not the same. Wait, oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so in this route, you actually don't cut yourself. Oh. It skids off the bone, nearly taking your palm with it. But you catch yourself in time, heart lurching up into your throat. You drop the knife and the metal clatters against the cutting board. That could have been bad. You stare at your hands, thankful that nothing worse happened. You don't want to try again with the same knife, but none of the other knives in the kitchen will do. Yeah, you use the hunting knife. Slower and more carefully, every movement is deliberate, no mistakes this time. The steak cuts down to size easily. You heat up the pan and place the meat on it. The steak hisses as it sears, juices bubbling up and dancing in the pan. The smell is rich and iron heavy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. You move on to the sides. You get the water for the potatoes boiling and get the broccoli steaming. Once everything is finished, you plate it up and place it on the table in front of Austin. You sit down with your portion of steak as well. Oh, I guess I didn't have ramen, right, because I worked, so I would have made money in order to afford it, right. When you put the plate in front of him, he tears into the steak immediately. His teeth sink through the meat with ease, and for a moment he holds it there, eyes half-lidded, his mouth closed, and chewing slow, like he wants it to last. It has been days since he's eaten anything, and you can tell he's savoring it. He swallows and a breath escapes him. Then the next bite, and the next. Each piece disappears faster than the last. He presses his fork to the plate, dragging it through the juices like he's trying not to waste a drop. One finger swipes along the rim and then disappears into his mouth. He stares. Can't help it. The dullness in his skin fades bit by bit, like something is waking up beneath it. With every bite, it's like you can physically see life returning to him. The broccoli sits untouched and the potatoes are barely nudged. He doesn't look at them. He leans back with a slow, deep breath and his usual crooked smile tugging at the corner of his mouth. He looks at you rather than through you for the first time all day, and you can see that his eyes are brighter and more focused. He runs a hand over his face as if he's surprised by how different he feels. I actually feel a lot better. Thank you, Riley. I mean it. Seriously. It was really good. I swear. You spoil me. Good. I'm glad. It's working. You're helping. You did this. Oh yeah. We need you to take an antibiotic with your meal. The doctor seemed pretty serious about it. Is it still next to your bed? Yeah, sure. It's in there. I'll take it. He starts to head that way, then pauses near the door. Thanks, Rye. I couldn't have gotten through today without you. I'm just helping out my best friend. It's the least I could do. He nods once and disappears into his room with a soft click of the door behind him. You stand in the kitchen for a while after he's gone. The steak knife still lies on the counter. You clean everything slowly, hands moving on autopilot. Rinsing dishes, scrubbing the pan, wiping down the counter, that kind of stuff. You pack away the untouched vegetables in a container and set them in the fridge for him to finish later for when he gets hungry again. By the time you're done, the sun has dipped low below the horizon line. It's time for bed before you even realize it. You could stay here again tonight to be close in case he needs anything. Nope. I'm gonna go home. That's what the guide says to do. Go home. I should turn off the light first. Fair enough. Bye. I should sleep at home. Austin will be okay overnight. Okay. Your bed welcomes you with open arms. You sleep. Rain pounds on your windshield. Okay. This will probably be all the same. Okay. You wake up. You should go check on Austin. Right? Right? Yeah. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. You drive to Austin's, climb the 5 flights of stairs, and enter his apartment using the spare keys. Grab this. Okay, so this is the same. He groans. I think this should all be the same. Yeah, the scratches are the same. That's the same. Okay. Oh, I forgot about these. Okay. Slims against the arm of the couch. Yeah, no more eggs. Okay, this is the same. Meat shop on the other side of town. And this time I need to wait. Austin is hungry, and the butcher made it seem like it would take at least 3 hours. Eating is essential to a speedy recovery. It's probably not great to put off eating for several hours. Do you still want to wait? Yes. You decide to wait. It's the right thing to do. Skipping breakfast won't be great for him, but it's not like it'll kill him to wait. There's some snacks at his place. Besides, you told him, and he knows. You shout at the back door. Sir? Hear the creak of the door opening. The butcher pokes his head to the building. You decide what you're gonna do? Yeah, I decided that I'll wait it out. I'll leave the money for a pound of chicken hearts and my phone number on a piece of paper, so you can call me when it's ready. Alright, thanks. See you later, then. You step out of the butcher shop, letting the cool air hit your face. The morning sun glints off wet pavement, and for the first time in a while, it feels as though there's no immediate crisis waiting. You don't have anything pressing to do for a few hours, so you start wandering the streets, letting your thoughts drift. A few blocks later, voices call from the corner. A small group of friends that you study with sometimes spots you and waves. Riley, hey! We're heading to breakfast at the cafe down the block. You want to join us? Sure, why not? You fall into step together, chatting casually as you walk. The conversation drifts from music releases to the absurdity of traffic, but every now and then their eyes look toward you, a mixture of curiosity and concern. Hey, we saw that news blurb. You okay? About Austin? The bear attack? You shrug lightly, forcing a casual tone. Yeah, he's doing okay. He'll be pretty scarred up, but he's alive and he's recovering quickly. Man, that must have been crazy. We were worried. They ask a few more questions, mostly lighthearted, teasing you about your car or your tendency to hoard old CDs. You laugh along, grateful for the normalcy, even if part of your mind is still on Austin. After breakfast, you and your friends part ways and you drift down a few streets. The old CD store catches your eye. It's got posters plastered on the windows and stacks of albums visible from the open door. You duck inside and flip through vinyl and CDs to let music drown your thoughts for a while. A rare find catches your attention, a record you and Austin used to argue over at his parents' house, debating which version of a track was better. Next, you poke into a small bookstore across the street. You skim some titles here and there, fingers tracing the spines and occasionally pulling a book to read a paragraph or two. Time passes faster than you realize. As you're flipping through a book about classic films, your phone buzzes in your pocket. You pull it out and answer it quickly. Hello? Afternoon, kid. That batch is ready. You can come anytime and pick them up. Got it, thanks. I'll be there soon. You tuck the phone away and start heading back to the meat shop. Austin is waiting, and it's a little past lunchtime, so you don't have any more time to wander about. You're able to get the hearts without issue and head back to Austin's house. Alright. There we go. Enter. You push open Austin's door, carrying the small bag of chicken hearts. Okay, Austin is sitting at the table, arms crossed. He's tapping his fingers with a rhythm that hinted at impatience or frustration. His hair is tousled, a strand falling over his forehead, and his eyes snap up at you. Finally. You took your sweet time, huh? The butcher said they'd be ready in a few hours. I waited, like we talked about. Austin huffs, leaning forward slightly. His eyes darken, and you notice the way he studies the bag. Fine, but man, I was starving. Let me see him. Set the bag on the table. Austin reaches for it and opens it up, fingers brushing against the paper wrapping. Okay, I think this is probably the same. And I assume I probably don't want to eat it. Something about the way he's focused, so intent on satisfying his hunger, makes the room feel tense. I think that's the same. Okay, I'm gonna skip through a little. Oh, it didn't even give me the option. Oh, every time I skip. You're here to help, not hover. He isn't helpless. He can still make his own decisions. If this is what he wants, there's no reason to stress over it for him. You tear your eyes away from Austin and go to prepare your own lunch. Even if Austin won't eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating it yourself. You cook your meal without incident and eat it quickly. The smell of raw meat is still lingering in the air, but you can ignore it for the most part. With both you and Austin fed, the rest of the day stretches out ahead of you. Okay, so Not a ton different. No errands or obligations. Want to walk around. This will probably be the same, I would assume. Okay. Frozen pork dumplings, simple enough. Scarf down your meal. And obviously no talk about, like, having it being the texture of a chicken heart or something. Take such good care of me. Okay. I'm gonna leave again. Go home. You sleep. Should go check on Austin. Yes. Grab the stuff. Okay. This is probably the same, I would assume. Yeah. Okay, this is a little bit new. I was like, wait. Yeah. Don't pretend that's where your line suddenly is. That was the same. You're really gonna fight me on this? Don't forget that you were the one that dragged me out there. You didn't even try to come back for me. You just ran off. Without me. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out to some empty lot. I bet you got yourself out of bed and went to work as if everything was normal. Wow, by the look on your face, I guess I'm right, aren't I? You left me to rot for minimum wage. To barely scrape together whatever's left after your dad's hospital bills drained everything. Did you run around town doing errands for your mom? She's too busy working nights to notice you're gone, Riley. She wasn't going to die if you didn't help her out. Meanwhile, I was bleeding out. You're lucky I'm still here. Did you even try to look for me out there? Were you too much of a coward to try very hard? If it were me, I would have searched for you until I collapsed from exhaustion. You owe me. Okay, so this seems to be pretty much the same. The butcher shop's number. He picks up. You ask if he can help, but he says he doesn't know where he could get something like that by the end of the day. Thank him for his time and hang up. You bite your lip and look in your rearview mirror. Okay, cool little detail that you do end up calling the butcher, but he can't help. Austin's the one who knows animals would be easy for him. Okay. Alright. Should I just go back? Is that even an option? No. Okay. Wanted to check. Oh, this is different. I don't remember a hole being there. Was it? Can I go down there? No. Can I go back? I just test it. You never know. Okay. This has been the same. Yeah, and the trees are no longer... Oh, no, they are eyes. Never mind. Never mind. They are creepy eye trees. Can I just go, do you think? No. Be there for him. Yeah. Okay, something, as far as I saw in the guide, the deer is supposed to be, like, a different age or something, depending on what ending you're going for. Like it said for the first ending I got, if it's an adolescent deer, then you're on the right track. Okay. Alright. It's an adolescent doe. Okay, last time it was an adolescent buck. Okay. Her eyes look at you now and seem to plead silently. Blood streaks her soft brown coat and tufts of fur cling to the asphalt. It looks at you, takes one last shaky breath, and light fades from its eyes. Yeah, and that comment where it's like you've seen blood before. That makes a lot more sense, too. Leave it. I think it says I can technically do either option, but I'm gonna leave it. See the deer's twisted body. Even though it died only moments ago, there's a fly already buzzing over it. The thought flashes in your mind for a second, but you don't pick it up. It isn't what you would normally do. Dragging roadkill home to feed your recovering friend feels wrong, even if he's mad at you. You don't have to give in just because he asked. You take a step back and head toward the man by his car. He looks more helpless now, shifting from foot to foot, glancing at his phone. Maybe the towing company didn't answer, or his signal is bad. Sir, if you'd like, I can give you a ride back into town. Drop you off at home or the towing company. That way you're not out here in the dark waiting. The man pauses, considering, then nods. You know what? Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Where would you like to go, home or the towing place? Towing place sounds best. You gesture toward the passenger seat. Hop in. I'll get you there. He settles in, giving you a tired but grateful smile. Thanks, son. Not many people would do this these days. Two of you chat lightly on the way to the towing company. The towing company comes into view, and the man, who you now know as Walter, steps out and gives you a grateful nod. Next to the towing place is a small 24-hour burger joint. You pull in, order something simple for Austin, and head back to his apartment. He's gonna be pissed. He was the last time also, but he's still gonna be pissed. Yes. Okay. Where's the rabbit? It was cold. Then I saw someone hit a deer on the road, but I didn't bring it home. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. He says those words back at you slowly, as if they're foreign. Not right? Says who? Says me, because it makes me uncomfortable. Maybe you're used to handling dying animals, but I'm not. Austin laughs bitterly. Oh, so your moral compass is what decides what's right and wrong in the world, is it? You're always pushing what you think is correct onto other people. I'm so sick of it. You feel an ache in your chest. You aren't angry. You're exasperated and sad. Why is he fighting you like this? He's your best friend. You don't want to argue. You only want him to recover. You open your mouth to respond, but close it. Austin's jaw clenches. He storms into his room, the door slamming behind him. You place the burger carefully on the table where he can see it, and leave without another word. you should bathe. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Strip off your clothes and head to the shower. Hot water washes away the grime and dirt of the day, along with the tension that's been coiling inside your chest. Every drop seems to carry a bit of relief, even if the image of Austin's anger lingers. Okay. Night-night time. You lie restless in bed, shifting from one side to the other. Sleep eludes you for a while, but eventually exhaustion finally drags you under. You wake up. Your body aches, a dull and constant reminder of the long day of hiking in the woods the day before. Your legs throb as you shift in your bed. Your heart aches, too. Austin's bitter words linger painfully like pressure on a bruise. Yeah. Right. Sitting there the same way he has for days now, however the tension is still thick in the air. Meeting his eyes is harder than ever. It's always hard after an argument, as if looking too long would open the wound again, and make you see the accusation still burning there. So instead, you focus on the work ahead of you. You force yourself forward, eyes focused on the hem of his shirt, first aid kit under your arm. A twinge of guilt nags at you. Maybe there was some other way you could have compromised on what he wanted last night. He lifts his arms willingly when you reach to pull it over his head, but your hands freeze when you get a look at his torso. The worst of his wounds had already knit into uneven scar tissue, puckered and swollen. The edges were stretched and pulled taut like it was straining to hold something inside. And the scratches. They're worse today. Jagged, raw gouges raked down his chest and stomach, like he couldn't stop tearing at himself. You're staring at the self-inflicted injuries, trying to make sense of it all, when he speaks up. You know, that cat that's been yowling up and down the halls? Bring it to me. Bring it alive. He's more demanding this route. Like, before he said it a little more delicately. This time he said, bring it to me, bring it alive. He's much more, blunt about it. You can hardly believe what you just heard. A cat. Alive. Very funny, Austin. You lower his shirt and finally meet Austin's gaze. There's something wrong in them. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface. It's as though light itself is bending wrong inside his pupils. There's no humor there. He's dead serious. No way. I'm not doing that. Austin tilts his head and scoffs. What? I said no. Confusion. Disbelief. Then anger. You're calling this too far? You've always done what you thought was right, trying to force me into your little mold. Funny how that always ends up hurting me. I'm not telling you how to live, I'm telling you where I stop. You've been shoving me around for years, Austin, and I let you, but not anymore. The room seems to shrink. He rises from the bed, taller, broader, his presence pressing down on you. The pulse in his eyes seems to throb faster. Don't make me ask again. The sound of his voice makes the hairs on your arms rise. You stumble back, heart pounding. The first aid kit clatters to the floor. His lips are pulled back into a snarl, and you swear his teeth look sharper than you remember them being. The way the hairs on your arms start to stand on end reminds you of the night with the bear. The intense urge to run. I need to get out of here. He takes a step towards you. The floorboards creak. And then he lunges. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh god. Oh. I forgot the door. Which door? Oh my god, which door? Oh my god, which door? Go. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't know which doors to go through. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No! Fuck! You're too tired to fight back? Yes, try again, please. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have gone this way. I thought maybe I could do better. I don't know how to get back down. I forget the order of the doors. Oh my god, this sucks. This sucks. I hate stuff like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucked up. C. F. Blank. No, 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 no. C, F, blank, A. I need to block this door. You got it. I'm out. Riley. I'm so hungry. Please. Riley. Just bring me the cat. I'm sorry. Leave? Yeah. You stand in the doorway of the apartment and lean against the door, letting the hammering in your chest settle. What happened back there? Was that really Austin? It looked like him. Talked like him. Scratches, the unnatural glow of his eyes, the aggression. Whatever was in that bear, whatever made it attack, Austin had it now. Maybe the doctor at the hospital can help. She said I could call if there were any changes. You call. It takes time to be transferred through the hospital and eventually connected to Dr. Lowell. Her tone is tired. You must have caught her at the end of her shift. I remember Austin, yes, the bear attack. Has his condition worsened? Not necessarily. He's been having strange cravings, fixation on raw meat, and increased aggression. Has he had a fever? Any nausea or vomiting? Loss of consciousness? Redness, swelling, or drainage from his wounds? No, none of that. But he's been scratching at himself. There's a pause on the other end of the line, then a sigh. What you're describing isn't consistent with a typical infectious process or anything that would raise immediate medical concern. Itching is common as wounds heal. Behavioral changes after trauma aren't uncommon, especially after something violent. You're about to push back, about to mention that you saw the bear in the woods and the similarities. But you stop. You realize how insane it would sound. I would literally be like, he's not asking just for raw meat. He's asking for living things to eat alive. I'd be like, he literally asked me to go grab a cat for him to eat. Like, alive, specifically. That would be grounds for concern, yes? Would that not be? Is there anything you could do if I brought him in? This doesn't feel like trauma. You're welcome to bring him in, but my understanding was that cost was a concern. Based on what you're describing, he would likely be triaged as non-urgent. There would be a wait. It's likely he would be discharged again without intervention and with an emergency room bill. So there's nothing you can do. Not for those symptoms. If you're concerned about his mental state, I can refer you to behavioral health, a psychologist, and possibly a psychiatrist. If he becomes an immediate danger to himself or others, you should contact emergency services. Hey, I'd say that's the case, though. You exchange a few more words before thanking her for her time and hanging up. Am I just gonna go to bed? Call it for today? I fucking guess. Outside, daylight fades, washing the walls in blue. You change, turn off the lights, and crawl beneath the blankets. Before you know it, sleep takes you. This is all the same. Okay. Oh, is that new? Oh no, that's not new. I remember that. Never mind. You never checked his pulse, just assumed. Neither of you wanted to name what you'd done. Even though it was an accident in the back of your mind, you always pinned the blame on Austin for dragging you out there and being reckless. Pretending I was innocent didn't make me better, though. Just made me need him more. I was the one who saw his mistake, cleaned it up, and stayed. You stretch. The ache in your body feels even worse today. The ache in your heart feels worse today. Something's wrong with Austin. Wrong in a way a hospital couldn't name. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Are we gonna use the hunting knife and try and, like, carve it out of him? Face him, yeah. I guess. Should I grab the axe? Aw, man. You're gonna tease me with an axe and don't let me use it? What the hell? If I have to rush out of here again, though, I'm actually gonna lose my shit. I really am. Do I even bother grabbing the first aid kit? Nope. You take a deep breath before pushing into Austin's room. Ooh. The room is a mess. No! Did he get the cat? Fuck! He got it himself? That sucks. The room is a mess. Fur is scattered across the floor. The smell of blood hangs thick in the air. Looks like he was able to get what he wanted in the end. The way he tore apart the cat was inhuman. There was no shred of compassion. Austin sits on the edge of his bed. His clothes are soaked in blood. He hasn't even tried to clean himself up. His chest rises in uneven bursts, his breath ragged. His pupils dart in every direction. The bear had looked at you the same way when you'd run into it for the first time, its eyes cold and starving. Austin lifts his head toward you. When he speaks, the sound scrapes against his throat. His voice feels unrecognizable. Bring me a human. That's what I want. The sound chills you. For a few moments, you can't answer. Your hand drifts behind your back, unzipping a side zipper. You feel the cold hilt of the knife that's been resting in there all week, and your fingers close tightly around it. Your voice breaks when you speak. Okay. If it'll make you happy, I can do whatever it takes. Austin rises to meet you, the glint of hunger in his eyes. You lean forward and press close, wrapping your arms around him. His body is rigid and trembling. His ragged breath drags against your ear. You hold him tighter. You let a single tear slide down your face. Austin doesn't answer. His mouth skims at your throat, his breath hot, teeth grazing the skin like he's already imagining the tear. Before he can bite down, you drive the knife into his side. It goes in easy. The sharp blade easily pierces through his thin shirt and through the skin and fat and muscle. His whole body spasms violently, and the hands that have been snaking around you to pull you closer claw into your back. A wet, guttural sound comes out of his throat. Deep red blood spills hot over your hand. For an instant, his eyes find yours. For a second, there's some sort of recognition in them. Something that feels like the old him. Or maybe not. His breathing stutters. His legs buckle. You hold him as he collapses, lowering him to the floor. The knife stays inside him, warm and shaking with the twitch of his muscles. His body convulses in your arms. You hear the wet catch of his breath and the sharp sound of pain. You keep holding him until his body eventually goes still. I'm gonna be so real. I was on the verge of tears. Oh my god. Stay strong. Stay strong. It would have been the nail in the coffin of making me cry if it would have led with that, like, there's recognition. And if he, like, smiles or something. Oh my god. I can't do it. Oh my god. Oh. That is so heartbreaking. And yeah, the screen's different again. Oh. Ouch. Fuck. My heart hurts. Oh my god. That was devastating. Oh my god. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. It is called the mercy ending, which, like, I get why it is. And it is a mercy. But that doesn't mean it's not really fucking sad. Okay. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the next, technically, 2 endings. It does say that there's 2 variants based on if you befriend the neighbor or not. So I'm gonna go with not befriending the neighbor first. Uh-oh, is it gonna do the thing again? Where it's like a blank screen? There we go. Okay, this time, this ending is called the compliance ending, where you're trying to go for something balanced. Where you don't want to completely give yourself over, but you also don't want to be completely passive. Oh, God. I know that it says they're best friends and blah, blah, blah. But are we really looking at them? When someone said yaoi, I think that was correct, because I definitely think there's some deeper feelings for each other in there. Especially in that first ending that I got, like, where it literally says, like, I've given him everything. Like, you've given him all of your, not only, like, effort and attention, but you gave him yourself. And there's something so intimate about that. And it feels much more romantic than it does platonic. At least to me, okay? At least to me. Underwear. Jeans. Shirt. Underwear. Fuck, that wasn't right. I panic pressed space. Oh my god, that's a lot of jeans. I'm really curious to see what the compliance ending is, though. Let's do just a cheese. Just a cheesy sandwich. Get ready for the day. Because it feels like there's really no happy ending for him, and that really, really sucks. Because, I mean, there can sort of be a happy ending for Riley in a way, because he ultimately survives, but there's absolutely nothing for Austin. He's just completely doomed. Is it randomized? No. Okay, no, it is, I think. But I'm just very speedy. I think it says run from the bear early on. But then you wanna, explore the hill a little bit. Yeah, run and get halt. Drive away. I don't know if I should look for him right now. Because it says explore the hill 3 or 4 times. I don't know if this counts. I'm gonna assume it does. You decide to look for Austin, you take a deep breath, exit your car with a tight grip on the iron arm. Not what that is. Oh, I'm getting tired. Search for a while in the darkness, ultimately you find nothing. Okay. I assume this is probably all the same. And then I'm good to search a couple more times. Yes. I kind of want to see, because there was something sparkly. There was something sparkly. Thank you. I want to see the sparkly. Yes. Oh, wrong way, please. Thank you. Okay. If you don't remember the sparkly thing, don't worry. We will get there. Okay, there's one barrel. Oops. That, right there on the top left. You see that? I want to find out what the fuck that is. But I didn't have the energy the first time. So I should have the energy this time. To see what the fuck that is. I don't think it's necessary for the ending, because it doesn't say that it is. Come on. There we go. Just need one more barrel. I'm gonna keep exploring. Because I need to find this out. Peaceful little spot on some big rocks in the river. The sound of the gentle current lapping against the stone and the surrounding nature always seems to clear your mind. I can recover energy! Oh! That's quite nice, isn't it? Wait, I can go this way too. Hold on. Come on. What's over here? Just the cow? Really? No secret or nothing? That's dumb. This is farther than I ever thought I could go. Hi, puppy! Oh my god, I'm going so far. Holy shit! The things you can do with energy. Oh my god, look at all this. Is that the crazy goat? The goat won't budge. Maybe feed it some flowers. I got another. Wants more? How many? I'll get a bunch. Keep exploring. I'm not done. I gotta give this to the goat. It still wants more? Oh my god, how many do you need? Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, it worked! Holy shit. It's dark now. I can't fucking see shit. Oh, you scared me. There's a lot of flowers up here. I made it. It's quiet now, but I don't trust it to stay that way. Places like this, they change when no one's looking. I'm sure if I keep looking, I'll be able to find Austin. Boop. Oh, I found all the secrets. Oh my god, I have to feed you flowers to get out this way? Oh my fucking god, bro. Jesus Christ. There wasn't even anything up here. You make me get all these damn flowers. Oh. Dark red splatter. You aren't sure what liquid it is. Was this here before? I certainly didn't notice it if it was. Okay, you can continue tomorrow. Okay. Go to bed. Yes. It also says, what does it say? Explore 3 or 4 times. If you do 4, make sure to eat breakfast in the morning before leaving. Take a break at home to eat lunch/dinner in the time slots that you're not exploring. Shower before going to bed each night, etc. Okay. So I'm not sure when it says explore the hill 3 or 4 times. Is it like these separate times, or like when I said I'm gonna keep exploring? Did did that count? I'm gonna go into work this one time. Oh, actually, I don't know if I wanted to. Oh boy. This was like fun at first, but now I'm like, man. 2 pumps vanilla. Extra foam. Iced. Almond milk. 3 pumps vanilla. No topping. What? What? I don't fucking know. Hot? That's blurry as fuck. I can't read that. You're getting whatever I say you're getting, I guess. Now I can fucking see. Iced. What kind of creamer? Whole milk. That's the first time I've had that. And with the cinnamon, too. And the pumpkin. 2 pumps pumpkin. This sounds delicious, except for the whole milk, low-key. I love pumpkin-flavored stuff. Yum, yum, yum. Your fatigue. Oh, I see. Oh, that's why. I didn't even read that. Well, it's just gonna have to be what it is. Okay, iced. Soy milk. 3 pumps caramel. And whipped cream. Hot. No creamer. No syrup. No topping. You just want hot, hot, steamy coffee. I'm gonna check the apartment. Kitty! I always forget the cat comes here at this time, if I choose to go. But this is not the run where I befriend the neighbor, so... Too bad. I'm busy. Bye. Okay. Yes. Nothing's here. Bye. Do you think I'm safe to... Should I head home, do you think? Or should I explore? Maybe I'll explore... maybe I shouldn't have. So I'm gonna be all tired again. Yeah, I can't explore beyond this point. I'm fucking stuck up here because of the damn goat. I'm just gonna have to walk around until I am too tired to go on, I guess. Talk to this guy. Keep hearing weird noises coming from the trees. It's freaking me out a little bit. Don't tell anyone I said that. You know what, though? I've seen some freaky-ass trees, so don't you worry about it. I'm tired. I want to go home. You feel sluggish. Yeah, I want to go home. If I push, does it make extra energy? Austin! I can't pass the fucking goat without getting a billion flowers. Oh, I was like, are all the flowers gone? Or am I just not far up enough? Yeah, I wasn't far up enough. I'll be right there. I think I explored the hill too many times, but I don't think all is lost to get the like, balanced ending. I don't know how many flowers I need. I should have kept track, but I didn't know I'd have to do it again. I'm just grabbing them all. Okay. That should hopefully be enough. I grabbed, like, every flower I saw, okay? If this goat doesn't take it, then I don't know what to tell you. I thought this goat was dead. Sorry. Another goat has parked itself on the bridge. It won't budge. Maybe you feed it some flowers. 5 flowers. Okay. Oh. It's dead. Do you think Austin killed that one? Hold on. I don't have a energy gauge. Dark red splatter. You aren't sure what liquid it is. That's definitely new. Okay. My theory is that that was Austin who killed that goat. Okay. He's still alive. We're gonna take him home. And the first night, I think I still can't leave. Right. Yes. But it says after that, oh, it says sleep on the couch at every opportunity. Oh. I didn't fuck myself up, did I? Oh, no. Oh, no, I hope not. Make sure to eat breakfast in the morning before leaving. Take a break at home to eat. Time slots that you're not exploring. Shoot. Shower before going to bed each night. Okay. It does say, though, however, there are many ways to achieve these endings, but below are the most straightforward choices to guarantee getting the ending you want. So maybe if I do, like, every other night on the couch, then it will be fine. Because that would be balanced, would it not? I eaten breakfast. Okay, gotta get stuff. Broccoli, please. And I don't need ramen because I worked one day. Bye. Okay, I forgot I gotta walk all the way back up. These would be the times where I'm able to, oh, I forgot about the damn dryer. Be able to help out the neighbor and, like, befriend them and stuff. God, I was supposed to go through this door. Bro! I'm delusional! God damn it! Go. Yes. Okay. It's bloody, but I think that's okay. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna, because that was the one, Because I thought I cut myself, didn't I? But then it was the picture where in the one where I didn't do that. You hesitate, you grip around hospital and talk about how you knew things about cross-contamination. I could make something else, I could run back to the store. Rinse your hand under cold water, and then quickly wrap it with some gauze Mom gave you last night. Oh, so it is a little different. Your eyes flip between your hand and the steak. Is it really fine? Maybe you're overthinking it. You pat the meat dry with paper towels, wiping away the fresh blood that wasn't already there. It's because I wasn't, like, super fatigued. I didn't, like, faint or anything. You don't want to try again with the same knife, but none of the other knives in the kitchen will do. This at least means that I'm on the right track. So I should be safe to rest on the couch every time, right? Balanced ending. Okay. Yeah, sleep at the couch at every opportunity. Okay. So it's kind of... Yeah, so it's fine. Adding a little salt and pepper out of habit on the broccoli and potatoes. Potatoes, yum. Not so much broccoli for me. I'm sorry. You grab your pre-made sub sandwich from the store and sit down. Oh, did I buy a sub sandwich for myself? I didn't even fucking pay attention to that. Jesus. He's devouring it. Licks his fork. Okay, I think that's... Everything else is the same. Yeah. I think so. Okay, we are gonna be on the couch. Couch. Oh, but I have to turn off the light. I was realizing that as I read. I was like, dang it. Okay. Couch. Yes. Okay. Okay. I was making sure I couldn't do anything else. Okay. Just in case something changed. Oops, I didn't mean to look at the bookshelf. I'm gonna just assume that's all the same. I think it was the same last time, so... Whatever. Soup, then. Yeah. This is probably all gonna be stuff that I've seen before. And I am supposed to steal it again. Very cool. Yep. Well, I got it. Who wants chicken hearts? Yum yum. I mean, I'm just coming as someone who doesn't eat meat except for a few fish types on occasion. Especially if I'm eating at a place that doesn't really have any other options. And I think I'm supposed to eat it as well. Yeah, I'm supposed to eat it. Which I have done before, so we're gonna skip through that. But yeah, I don't... So, stuff like that just, like, grosses me out in general, but not in a way where I'm like, ooh, if you eat that, you're fucked up. Like, you eat whatever the fuck you want. I do not care. It's just not something I would eat personally, and that's okay. Sleep on couch. Sock. Sleep on couch. So fucking stupid. I've been playing this for over 5 hours, but I'm determined. I really want to do this all in one video. And it's not like it's a chore. Like, I really fucking love this game. This is awesome. I love it. I want to see all the endings. We can go back to sleep. This is probably all the same. Yeah. I'm just gonna assume this is all the same until the deer part, because that's where it says it diverges a little. Ooh, this is definitely different. What is this? I do like how it looks different depending on, like, the run that you're doing. Yup. Rabbit, no good. Dead long time. Yep. Tree's no good. Gonna have creepy eye. Ooh. God, it still freaks me out. Ugh. Creepy, 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 creep. Okay. What kind of deer is it gonna be, though? Adolescent doe. I think I'm supposed to take it. I think. Yeah, must take the deer. Take it. You pop the trunk and crouch, slipping your arms beneath the deer's limp frame. The hot blood smears across your palms and oozes against your chest as you haul it upright. The warmth feels wrong. You don't look at its eyes. This is perfect. At least, it has to be. Austin will be thrilled. He's always been at his brightest around me. He lit up by the anticipation of it. He was always so nice to you afterwards. Every meal you've brought him has pulled him a little farther back to normal. Back to the Austin you remember. To the Austin you can't lose. You tell yourself that's worth it. Worth the nausea creeping in as you shove the carcass into the trunk. The body thuds into place. You slam the trunk shut harder than intended. Your bloody fingerprints are all over the exterior of your car. You climb back into the driver's seat. The smell of iron fills your car cabin. The drive home feels long. You had to drag that up 5 flights of stairs, by the way. That's nuts. The living room light is on when you push open the door. Austin is waiting on the couch. His head snaps in your direction when you open the door. Somehow the way the light catches in the room makes his eyes glint unnaturally. Oh my god. You place the doe's body on the table, the only surface big enough to hold it. The table creaks beneath the weight. Austin rises from the couch, and you feel the excitement radiating off him. It's like static in the air. You swallow hard, shoving your own unease down, and remind yourself, he's happy. That's all that matters. Hot and fresh, just like you asked. Thought it might be just what you needed. Cry. Holy shit, this is perfect. Have I ever seen the yellow in his eyes like that before? Ooh. Austin's hands skim over the deer's flank, like he was gently petting it, before his fingers find the split in the hide. He digs in without hesitation, pulling the body open. The sound is wet and thick in the air. He leans forward and plunges both hands inside, dragging out a glossy rope of organ and biting straight through. Blood streaks down his chin. It gleams in the light. He glances at you, grinning, blood smeared across his lips. Here, you should try it. Before he can think, he rips a chunk free, fibers and blood stringing between his fingers. He raises it to your mouth and holds it there expectantly. His eyes burn, bright and alive in a way you haven't seen since before the bear attack. Your chest pounds. You lean forward. The meat hits your tongue. It's still warm, as if carrying the memory of the deer's life. The texture is dense, sinewy, resisting as you chew, and the flavor is metallic and wild, thick with blood. It turns your stomach and thrills you at the same time. Austin watches you swallow, a smile widening across his face. Thanks, Rye. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Austin finally slows down and leans back with a satisfied sigh. He wipes the blood dripping down his chin with the back of his hand, and it streaks across his cheek. You glance at the ruin of the table and the pooling mess on the floor. Austin takes a moment to look around, too. Guess I can't leave you with all this, huh? His tone is a bit embarrassed. Feels like every other time you two made some kind of mess in the kitchen when you were growing up. He helps you heave what remains of the deer into a pair of trash bags. Together, you drag it down the stairs and toss it into the dumpster behind the building. Despite his injuries, he doesn't seem to struggle at all going up or down the stairs. Back inside, you scrub the table while Austin mops the floor, humming. It's a simple thing, but his voice is steady, and things feel normal. Once the apartment is relatively clean, Austin stretches and yawns. Alright, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Wait, do you mind if I shower first? If you shower, I'll need to rewrap your bandages, and I want to do that with clean hands. Oh, right, sure. You reach for the bundle of clothes you washed the other day, still folded on top of the microwave. You lightly rinse the blood from your clothes in the tub and hang them over the curtain rod. Then you peel out of your underwear and step into the hot water. Steam curls around you as you scrub the sweat, dirt, and blood off your body. The warmth eases the tension from your shoulders, washing away the grime of the day. Once you're done, you towel off and dress quickly. You step back into the living room and motion toward the bathroom. Austin steps in and starts his own shower. The steady rush of water fills the apartment. You lean on the couch, listening, comforted by the sound. He's alive. He's capable. He's fine. And that's enough. Once he's done with his shower, he calls for you into his room to replace his bandages. Austin chuckles when he sees you approach with the medical kit. Without hesitation, he peels off his shirt. The motion is smooth and almost careless, as if he's not worried about his wounds at all. I'm surprised those are still wearable. Thought for sure I'd have to toss them out after, you know. You force a smile as you set the kit down. They were the most convenient to grab since I just washed them. Figured I'd give them a test run before letting you put them back into the rotation. It's a bit breezy, though. Can't say I'm a fan of this new trend of holes in clothing. I think it looks kinda cool. Call up Tyra Banks, I'm ready for the runway. He laughs, and you can't help but laugh too. You unroll the gauze and start wrapping his arm, careful to avoid the somewhat healed gashes. His skin is warm under your fingers. The wound shouldn't be this far along already. Shutter shades are sunglasses with holes in them. Maybe holes are the future of fashion. You're just ahead of the curve. Yeah, all it took was getting mauled by a bear. You finish taping the bandage and step back. That should hold for now. Austin tugs the shirt back on, stretching his arms experimentally. Feels good to be clean. Thanks for the help. I'll talk to you in the morning. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Yes. Sleep. You finally collapse onto the couch. The apartment is orderly. Austin is in his room, showered and comfortable. All of this feels kind of wrong. But Austin is so happy when I do these things for him. I'm the only one who can do this for him. Be this close to him. I should feel good about this. Yeah, I'm just overthinking things. This is good for Austin, so it's good for me too. The familiar scent of Austin's detergent and body wash swirl in your nostrils as the exhaustion presses down heavy on you until sleep takes over. See, would a platonic person say that? I'm just saying I think they're in love with each other. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong to say? You wake up with sunlight spilling across the couch, warm on your face. There's a heaviness in your stomach. It's a dull ache under your ribs. You grimace, but then you will it away. You can handle raw meat. It's nothing. It's fine. It's a small price to pay for last night. Austin laughed. He ate. When he bumped into you as you were cleaning up, you could feel the warmth radiating from his skin. And for a few precious hours, it felt like the two of you had gone back to the way things were. You stretch the stiffness from your neck and head to check on Austin. Alright. Alright, he's sitting up on his bed, blanket draped loosely across his lap. For the first time in days, he looks as if nothing was wrong. There's color in his cheeks and a shine to his hair. You go through the motions, checking the bandages he barely needs anymore. The deepest gash had already pulled closed into uneven ridges of scar tissue, like the skin is racing to catch up with what's happening underneath. The speed of it doesn't sit right with you, but seeing him sitting upright, smiling, talking like himself, it makes it easier to push down the discomfort that keeps tugging at the edges of your mind. You sit at the edge of his bed. How are you feeling? Better, thanks to you. He grins at you. You're healing up really well. I'll make you something to eat, yeah? What sounds good? Austin looks down and twiddles his thumbs. For a moment, it looks like he's turning over words he doesn't want to say. You know that cat? The one that keeps hanging around outside? Your stomach dips. You'd get it for me, wouldn't you, Riley? No one else would do this. But you would. He turns back to you and his face softens. His gaze lingers on you warmly. If that's what you want, I'll find it. Before you go, you put the first aid kit away. You grab your canvas backpack and head into the apartment halls. Oh my god, we play as the cat? You stretch your paws out and yawn. You were thankful for these cabinets. They're a nice place to get uninterrupted sleep. It's also a good place to hide when your person is being overly affectionate and won't stop petting you all over. You stand up and hop down. Oh, oh, oh. Am I safe? Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Am I supposed to go outside, do you think? Oh god, I don't remember the order of where I'm supposed to go. Oh my god. Fuck. It's hard to navigate. I don't remember the order of the doors! I think F? Nope. 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 Fuck. Oh my god. 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 Fuck. Nope. I don't know if this is correct or not. I don't know if there was a way for me to escape. I guess not, because it didn't say to restart. I hate it, though. You push open the apartment door with your shoulder, arms burning from the struggle of holding on. The angry bundle in your grasp thrashes violently, claws raking against your wrists, your knuckles, and your arms. Every scratch sears, but you don't loosen your grip. However, it still manages to squirm out. It crashes onto the kitchen floor and frantically scrambles against the smooth tile, claws skittering as it tries to find somewhere to hide. It's fast, but Austin is faster. His hands snatch the animal off the floor by the scruff before it can get too far and pins its body against his chest. His grip is merciless, holding the legs and head in place as the animal thrashes and spits uselessly at the air. You flinch and look away, but you don't move to stop him. Your ears burn with every sound, the yowling, the sudden snap of movement, and the silence that follows afterwards. Then the wet sound of drinking. You risk a glance. Austin's head is bowed down, and his mouth is pressed to dark fur. His throat works as he swallows, his Adam's apple shifting rhythmically in the glow of the kitchen light. Austin exhales slowly, eyes closed, as if savoring the last shudder of life fading in his grip. He pulls it away. Red is smeared across his hands and mouth, dripping down his chin and running down the curve of his throat. For a moment, all you can see is a wildness in his eyes. It's sharp and feral. But then he looks at you, and his expression softens into something warm. A smile cuts across his blood-stained lips. After you clean up the mess, the two of you return to the couch. It's a two-player fighting game, one you spent playing a bunch during middle school. The time passes before you know it, and the light outside has faded into the cool darkness. Austin smiles. Austin laughs. He jokes. He talks about how spring break is ending in just a few days, and how it sucks that he spent it stuck in bed. But it was bearable since you stuck around and took care of him. You do your best to ignore the smell of iron that still hangs heavy in the air, and the way the color of his eyes looks wrong. Before you know it, it's late, and the two of you part ways for the evening. Oh, I'm so sad about the cat. Oh. Despite the cough? Hello? Despite the couch digging into your back, you're able to fall asleep. Nothing we haven't seen before. Pressing my space bar. I was the reason why everything could stay normal. He trusted me to do that, and I liked that feeling, knowing he needed me to hold things together. You stretch the stiffness from your neck and sit up. The glowing and vibrant TV from last night is a black mirror now. Your reflection looks slightly distorted in the curved surface. Your body aches from sleeping like this, but you can still feel a kind of warmth clinging to the memory of last night. Laughter and trash talk, the fun of button mashing together. For a few hours, it was just you and him again. You rubbed the grit from your eyes. You know, animals are all kind of the same, but I was thinking, humans are supposed to taste like pork, right? I figured, why not? After that, I'm sure I'll be as good as new. You stare at him. He says it like a joke. His expression tells you that it's not. Human? Somehow the thought doesn't repulse you like you had expected it to. It was what Austin wanted. If it'll make you happy, I'll do whatever it takes. Rye, thank you. Thank you. You're already thinking about where. About who. You know where you could find someone. Only a few doors down. Can you come with me? I see, this is why it's very different depending on if you befriend the neighbor or not. Ooh. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, I always forget where the fuck to go. C? Was it F? You bang on the door. Nothing. You bang on the door again. Harder. Go away! I don't need help today. Open the door. No! If you want me out, come back with a warrant. Looks like you're gonna have to force your way in. Surely there's something in this building that can break it down. The axe! The axe! It's the axe! Oh my god, are we finally gonna use it? Now, if only I could remember... Oh... I don't think that was right. Or was it, actually? No, I think it was. Oh my god. I don't even know, dude. Okay, found it. Take. You open the emergency case and take the axe. As you lift it, the head shifts ever so slightly. It'll have to do. Oh... no. Oh no, dude. Fuck. You come back, axe in hand. You raise it above your head and swing it down. It sinks into the door. You hear a startled voice inside. What the hell? You grip the handle and swing down again, sending splinters of wood flying out from the door. You swing the axe down again a third time, but when it hits the door, it goes at an angle. The already weakened shaft shatters and breaks, the head still stuck in the door. The door is broken enough at this point that you can kick it down. You lift your foot and kick at where the door meets the frame, and you manage to break it open. You reach into your backpack and pull out the hunting knife. Oh no. What the hell? There's something wrong with you. Stay away from me. Oh. You manage to corner the man. If this is about me living here unauthorized, I can pack up my stuff and go. Just let me find my cat and you'll never see me again. No violence required. What do you say? The knife finds its mark as if this were its only purpose. At first, there's a bit of resistance as the tip of the blade pierces through layers of fabric. Then it gives. It slides through as it had been waiting for this. The way the warmth spilling across your fingers feels almost pleasant. You're shaking. You can't tell how long it's been, and if the shaking was from disgust, or from how easy it was. How natural it all felt. Before, with that man at the construction site, there was a sense of shame. Guilt had chewed through you for weeks. You couldn't eat, couldn't sleep. You thought that was proof that you were still good. You ran from it then. But now, with the knife glistening with blood in your hand, it's different. There's no rush of horror or the collapse under the weight of your actions. This time, it was your choice. The man doubles over in pain. You push him over and he topples to the floor. You look down at your blood-stained hands and the puddle spreading beneath the man's body and realize you don't hate yourself for it. Deep inside yourself, something gives way. The tension that's been coiled in your chest unravels all at once. And before you can stop it, a sound escapes. Is he gonna start fucking laughing? Yup. Oh no. It starts small, then builds. It's shaky, breathless, breaking into gasps. An outside observer might mistake it for joy or madness. It's neither. It's everything you've held back for years, pouring out all at once. Austin wastes no time. He knees down on the ground, grabs the man by his hair, and lifts him up. When Austin's teeth meet the man's neck, you don't look away this time. A deep crimson soaks into his clothing, blending the strange stains on his jacket into one solid swath of color. Austin devours him. You take a step back to watch. The sound of tearing and swallowing fills the air. The man gurgles and spasms once more before falling limp in Austin's unyielding hands. When it's over, Austin stands. Blood clings to his face, hands, and throat. You draw on a breath and ask, "Just tell me what you want tomorrow, Austin. I'll make it happen." Ooh! What a chilling ending. I love it. I don't know which I like better, that ending or the first one I got. The Mercy ending just makes me want to cry. I mean, they're all good endings. Like, please don't get me wrong. This game fucks. This game fucking rules. Also, I'm gonna be so real. I don't know if I want to do all the stuff for the neighbor and stuff. As much as I love this game, it would just be a lot of the same, and I actually have no idea. Oh, extras unlocked in CG Gallery. Oh, look at that. They're, like, smiling at each other. Yeah. Yeah. Take care of it. All endings. I'm gonna see if it's on YouTube. I would really... Ooh, someone did post all endings. Is it without commentary, though? That's my question. Oh, and an ad! That's awesome! Okay, I'm gonna take a look. Okay, so I looked online and I couldn't really find the answer I was looking for. I would have to really scrub through some YouTube videos, which kind of sucks. But also, it's not labeled as a whole separate ending. It literally just says it's like a variant of the same ending. So ultimately, there's probably not a lot that changes. I suppose if you befriend the neighbor, there's just some extra dialogue and it's like extra fucked up that you kill him. Like he probably just like lets you in, is like, hey buddy, and then you fucking kill him. Like you probably don't have to get the axe and break down the door, I would assume. Um, but that's just me speculating, but it is ultimately the same ending. But wow, that was Take Care of It. A very long video, hope you don't mind. I kind of just wanted to not ruin the flow, and I didn't even know if I was gonna want to get all the endings. I thought I was gonna like this game, but you know, I didn't know for sure how much I would. So, figured I'd at least get one of the endings, and then if I wanted to get the other ones, then fuck it, let's do it. And I'm very glad I did. This game rules. This is the dev's first game, too, by the way. They literally posted it on, like, Steam or, like, something like that, or on itch.io. It's like, this is my very first game. First time, like, writing a story for a game. Hope you like it. Hope I like it! Hope I like it! This shit rules! What are you... Hope I like it? Dude! Oh my god. Props to the dev. For real. I'm gonna look at the gallery for sure. 167 out of 186. CGs. Yeah, only 62 out of 77? How? Characters. Missing 4 somehow? Oh. Backgrounds, I got all of them. Extras! How do I open them? Concept art. Oh. Look at that. He's so pretty. Wait. Oh my god. I love all these different concepts and stuff. Nice. Them as kids? Concept art question mark? Hello, thank you for playing Take Care of It. I wanted to challenge myself by making a completed game in 2025. I've never written an original story or used RPG Maker before, so I had to learn a lot of things for the first time while making this game. I hope that even though it was made by an amateur, you still had a good time. I had so much fun learning throughout the entire process. Even if it is a little rough around the edges and there are things I wish I could have done better, I'm proud that I was able to push myself to do something new. Even if it's not perfect, it's done, and I had fun. And I think that counts for something. Oh my god. You, for a first game, and posting this for free? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Because this game is phenomenal. The story is amazing. I think it really does build the sense of closeness between these two. A little closer than best friends, if I do say so. But, and it's very hard to make me cry for a lot of stuff. Games, books, movies. I'm not an easy crier, is what I'm saying. Like, I cried at the end of Life is Strange, like, hardcore. That's the one game I can point out that I've cried, like, hardcore at, and I didn't cry hardcore at this. But I really had to stop myself from not crying at that Mercy ending. Because it just builds up how close they are, and, like, going through, like, an accidental murder. Oh my god. Jesus. And then Austin basically never being the same. It's very The Summer Hikaru Died to me. Which, don't talk to me about that show. Oh my god. If you haven't watched it, please do. It's phenomenal. But, very much reminds me of that, where it almost feels like, this almost feels like an almost like unrequited love in a sense, where I do feel like they're kind of in love with each other, but they never crossed that line, where they kind of just stayed best friends and never said that. But the type of closeness they have does not seem like a friend closeness to me personally. And I'm not the only one. A bunch of other people said that this is like toxic, codependent yaoi. Okay, just saying. But yeah, very much reminds me of Summer Hikaru Died, where if you're not familiar, dude named Hikaru dies, and this like entity takes over his body and starts living as him. That's sort of what this reminds me of, you know? Like, I'm seeing parallels to it in a way. And with how much I love The Summer Hikaru Died, I mean, obviously I'm gonna like this too. I mean, come on. But it's... I think the bear attack caught me off guard a little bit, because that's not at all where I thought it was gonna go. But I like the idea that it's this unknown parasite, and it makes them violent and crave flesh, and it's sort of ambiguous on, yeah, if the person is still there in any regard, or if it's really just the parasite that's taken over, because they prioritize hunger and satiating that hunger more than anything else. I like to think that when that hunger is sated for that short window of time, they are themselves again, and they're able to, like Austin specifically, he's able to live as himself just for that time. And once that hunger sort of takes over again, he becomes something else entirely. And when he's feeding, he becomes something else entirely. But it's hard to tell if he is okay living like that, or if he would rather have that mercy ending and not live like that. He doesn't say. And it's ambiguous in that sense. And I like that. I do. I honestly have no complaints at all. Except maybe, and this isn't really even about the game, it's about the controls. I wish there was an option where you could skip except for unseen text. I wish that was a setting. It's not in every visual novel. I wish it was, because it would make my life a billion trillion times easier. But regardless, I mean, I don't mind skipping through, and the logs are really nice, so if I do feel like I missed something, I can scroll back to a certain point and kind of see whatever I missed. So that's nice, in lieu of not having a skip until unseen text, you know, kind of thing. Or even if unseen text had a different color on it, or seen text had a different color. Dramatical Murder does this. Hate to use that as an example, because this is not Dramatical Murder. You're clocking me as a Dramatical Murder enjoyer. I've said this before. I know this about myself. But it does have that option where you can skip until you see unseen text, but also the text you have seen is a different color than the rest of the text, so it's very easy to distinguish what you have and have not seen. However, this is like an indie game, the first game made by this dev. Like, to have a bunch of crazy settings like that, it's probably just not gonna happen. So I'm not saying, like, I wish it were there, but I'm not, like, taking it down as, like, a negative that it didn't have those things, because I'm being realistic about it, okay? I'm being realistic. But yeah, this ended up being a lot longer than I anticipated, but I also kind of knew it might be a possibility if I really liked the game. And I would rather really like a game than not, you know? So it's like, it's a blessing in disguise, okay? This game rules. I'm gonna be thinking about it for a while, I fear. I really am. And if anyone in the comments is about to recommend to me Dead Plate, because it has some similar themes, don't. It's on my list and it's coming soon, I promise. It's been on my list and I will be getting to it. Same with Cold Front, made by that same dev, I believe. Don't mention Cold Front or Dead Plate. I'm getting to it. But this was just a free game that I already had in my library. It's great. It's great. absolute props to the dev. You made a phenomenal first game. I hope you make more that are along these lines or something similar. If you ever see this, please make more games like this, because this is fantastic, and I love to play games like this, and I'll make videos for all your damn games. I will. That's a promise. But yeah, that is gonna be it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, especially if you made it this far. Seriously, if you made it this far. That's crazy, and I applaud you. Thank you so much. But if you're not subscribed and you watched all this, please do so. It would mean a lot to me. It would be really, really cool. But you can also go ahead and check the description if you want to share this with anybody or play it yourself. That is going to be down in the... I already said description. I'm loopy. It's midnight, okay? It's midnight for me. I gotta stop. But you can also go ahead and like the video if you liked it. Share it with everybody and everybody if you so choose. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.